Ah, the wrong fucking thumbnail, cunt. Ooh.
Sure you all right, Captain? The game starts in a few minutes. You
Hello,
sure
Ash.
you're okay? We're playing the Gores, too.
Ghost Rabbit, go at you. Get it together, man. Get it together, man. The racist is down for the count. Sort it out, man. Bugs Bunny, Space Jam style. Oblivion remake drop. Oh, fuck's sake.
Are you?
Fuck's sake, Ash. Right, okay. Let's get this out of the way whilst we warm up. Let's get this out of the way whilst we warm up. Fuck's sake. It's on GameSpot, yeah, of course. Well, safe face it. I mean, Starfield was as well, I think. Fuck, like, I'm surprised it's only 50 quid. Fucking, New Doom is going to cost like 60 quid base, 100 quid for the premium, which is just fucking nuts.
I was born 87 years ago. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. This is the 27th of Last Seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era, and the final hours of my life. I have seen the gates of oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see.
Well, gonna get flagged for this. It's right, I'll just clip it out.
This is only the beginning.
It's not though, is it? It's not only the beginning, is it? Because
Worse is yet to come. Looks clear.
A trap! The time of cleansing draws nigh.
Who now will save us from the coming darkness?
I will. I will do it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here you must find your own path.
Remember the Emperor!
Find him. And close shut the jaws of oblivion.
Fucking hell, man. I mean, yeah, that's it. But pretty much what I expected. I got. Whilst I remember, let's see if I can find this video, which just kind of encapsulates where I yeah, I probably will play it, but I'm not paying. I'm not gonna pay for it, man. I can't. I'm tired. I'm tired of it, man. And I've seen a lot of excitement for it. It's like, oh my god, yes, we're gonna be able to do the fucking game again. It's like, yay, we're gonna be able to play Broken Oblivion, yay, with its shit fucking busted leveling system that makes no sense. It's complete jank. Yes, ha ha ha, memes. And that's not me. So yesterday, some random fucking he's changed the title now. Some rando that I'm, just some random algo YouTube video was served up, and the title was like, "Oh my god, it's fucking here!" And I only watched about 5 seconds of it. I think it's this one. I only watched about 5 seconds of it because in the first 5 seconds, this guy breathes heavily into his microphone and says, "I'm literally shaking right now." I think it's this one. I hope it is. I'm glad you reminded me about this video because this made me so fucking angry. Yeah, 8 seconds. It looks like I watched. I hope it's this one. I'd stop celebrating this, man. Stop celebrating this, please. We're getting...
I am actually shaking. I am actually shaking. I'm not kidding you. I am shaking. We're about to find out if this thing is actually real. Oblivion Remastered. It is midnight. It is noon. It's not midnight. It is noon, 12 p.m. EST time. And we're about to see. Oh my god. Wait.
Not even there. I got served it up, man. He's changed the title. The title had caps in it yesterday. I can't remember exactly what it was. I saw a few people on Instagram sharing stories about it. Oh my god! I mean, don't listen to me, man, because I'm not who you want to listen to. You want to be excited about things. Be fucking excited about things, but just stop ruining the games industry whilst you're doing it.
Refresh. Oh my god. There is actually nothing.
Yeah, because bro, you showed up a day early. So why you loading this video? I'm gonna get off this, man.
Detective Seeds. You told us 12 p.m. and there is absolutely nothing here. Detective Seeds, do not expect us to ever believe you again.
Full video, bro. I'm just gonna listen to that again. Just fill my heart with hate before I play a real video game.
I am actually shaking. I'm not kidding you. I am shaking.
Hard, innit? It's fucking hard. It's hard. It'd be great to be excited about things again, man. I'm jealous. Yeah.
Okay.
All this because of me.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
How can you let some Al-Bhed kidnap you?
I'm so sorry.
Let it go, all right?
Don't go near Al-Bhed anymore, okay? They're trouble.
All right. Well, a really good place to start, man. Don't tell Wakka that Yuna is race bait. Oh, shit. Well, Lulu pulls Tidus aside just before this and goes, please make sure that Wakka remains blissfully unaware, blissfully ignorant about Yuna's Al-Bhed heritage. Please, even though I'm Lulu and I'm trying to set the score, like I educate people, but you just don't want to get him started on the whole Al-Bhed thing because he won't fucking shut up about it. And it's even worse when he's drinking. So she's not just being cautious. She's engaging in something called bullshit. She's not lying per se, which would require actively starting falsehoods, but it's rather a calculated indifference to truth in service of her pragmatic goals, let's just say. It's epistemic manipulation with the finesse of a woman who accessorizes with belts made of belts. Waka never had much love for the Albed, says Lulu, sorry, fucking hell. So there's a lot of hate in me. I have to get it out of my system now. It might be the understatement of the century. It's the equivalent of calling Sin a bit of a downer at beach parties. Like her it's a strategic omission that operates as something Foucault would call Michel Foucault would call a technique of power. It's controlling not through prohibition, but through the careful curation of knowledge. Lulu has got some fucking demons to answer for, because she's more than happy shutting people down when they're like, well, maybe the religion works differently to the way that we... No, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't. So shut the fuck up. Your brother's not coming back. Yuna, I see you thinking. Your dad's not coming back either. Just fucking cut this out, man. But... shh. Don't tell Waka. Because you'll start throwing the M-word about again. It's the irony of it all is that Waka's entire fucking worldview is already constructed on bullshit of a higher order. It's this religion's carefully curated historical narrative. So Lulu's little small deception here exists within a nested ecosystem of bigger deceptions. It's a fucking Russian doll of increasingly elaborate bullshit. So when she withholds Yuna's heritage from Waka, she's essentially keeping him in a bullshit bubble, wrapped in bullshit bubble wrap. Why? Because this is what we're here to do, man. Like, Lulu's the smartest member of the group, apart from maybe Oren. But Oren's not in the party yet, is he? So Lulu is supposed to be the sensible one, the one that is pragmatic. She's not lacking in compassion. She's certainly strict. She's not, but like I say, she's not afraid to point out bullshit. Now, I know Waka changes his intolerant, disgusting views over the course of the game, but Lulu's gonna have a child with this guy, man. Like, at what point does because we don't really see that romance kind of get kindled too much in 10 from what I remember. Then it turns out they have a kid by the time Final Fantasy X-2 happens. But we're not fucking... Final Fantasy X-2 isn't canon. I don't care if it is officially. It breaks a lot of the stuff that people like about Final Fantasy X in return for Yuna in a short skirt, which is fine. Like, I like all the outfit. I like 10-2, but we're not... It's just going to complicate matters, man. It's a good way to warm up, man. So what makes this philosophically fascinating is that Lulu's deception is simultaneously ethical and unethical. It's what lad called Bernard Williams, he'd call it a moral reminder. It's an action that, even if justified, leaves behind sticky ethical residue. She's treating Waka like a child incapable of handling complexity, while simultaneously trying to protect Yuna from his potential prejudice. It's the epistemological equivalent of hiding vegetables in a child's dessert. It's patronizing yet effective. Because Lulu might come out with some part of like truth is a luxury afforded to those that can handle it without having aneurysms. She says whilst adjusting her belts, and Waka's brain is already overclocked trying to understand the very basics of reality, blitzball strategies, man. I just find it very weird that Lulu is sheltering Waka like this, because it's not acceptable, man. he is racist towards Yuna. The only reason he's not is because he doesn't know, because he's stupid.
Please,
Amazing.
don't tell anyone about Yuna's lineage. Please, don't tell any...
All right. All right, I won't. But it's oh no, I don't need. Right, here's the thing. We got these Blitzball tutorial options last time, and we only selected one just to see how bad a tutorial it was. This is really, really bad. Like, this is unacceptable. It's just awful. But the thing is, it gave us this tutorial the first time because we're only about to play Blitzball now. So why the fuck did it give us before we went to rescue Kidnap Yuna, man? It's all right, man. The game generally does an all right job at explaining stuff, but
The game starts soon. No time for warm-ups. Ready?
it's all right. I've got a jet shot. It's fine.
Let me at him.
Let me at him.
All right. I got something to tell you boys. After this game, I'm retiring. I promised myself this would be my last tournament. Win or lose, I'm quitting Blitzball. But you know, since we're here, we might as well win. Yeah! Mind a bench.
That's pretty funny. Am I on the bench? That's pretty funny. I stop looking at Wacker's belly button.
He's taking my place. All right, boys, let's win this one. Let's make the goers goners.
Let's blitz.
It's big, baby. All right, yeah. All right, baby, yeah. Wacker,
I saw you floating there.
something to tell you, babe.
Hey, you want?
Yeah, I love Lulu, but she is problematic. She's. Oh. You're fucking nothing.
You really gave it your all, didn't
Your
you?
brother, yeah, you say that to his face, man, but he won the match. You carried the match,
What are we gonna do?
and we were all watching on the TV, man. Whilst we were rescuing Yuna and that, we're all watching on the big TV. Waka wins the game, and Lulu says something to the effect of, "Yeah, he won, but fucking kind of won, kind of shit, innit? Like, look at him."
In just a few minutes, the championship game.
It's like, yeah, it's constantly, it's like, yeah, you're not your brother, man. Your brother had a big dick, man, like, and he was better at Blitzball than you, man. Yeah, you won, but if Chapu were to win, he would have won. He would have won, man. He wouldn't have crumpled like you.
Legendary Luca Goers going against the horrendously ill-fated Besaid Oro.
Oh, who's that, man?
History in the making, Baba.
Great shot. Fantastic shot. Fantastic shot. They made all of his textures high res except for his chug jug. And we're gonna have something to say. We'll go over some of the stuff we were saying about Luca, because Luca's really, really interesting, but it's subtle in its interesting attributes. Most notably, Sin doesn't attack it because they try really hard to protect sports. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Why doesn't everybody move to Luca? Don't think about it. Why do they live? Why do the Killikans live on the actual sea? Don't think about it. I like these HD textures doing really well for the low res models.
They're already going at it, folks. The Goers are taunting the Aurochs.
I want to see the Ronsos play because I still don't understand how the Ronsos have a Blitzball team. Where did he practice? Where did he go to practice? I'm not using the mods, no. I did have Untitled. I did have the Untitled Project mod on, but no, manual. It was causing some issues, so I turned it off. So at the moment, we're just playing it raw, man. Alves after you witnessed the fight, took a blind girl to the park for a walk and a coffee, then spent fucking ages getting grilled by the feds, and I gave them electron racism. Crazy afternoon. Jesus Christ, mate. I hope you're all right. I hope you're all right, man. That sounds shit. Pudgy's after you. Just in time for Blitz. Just in time for Blitz. Oh, God. Right. Pass to the man. I'll do our best to win this, man. To be honest, it should be in the bag as long as we do. Yes, okay. Right, this should be a goal unless I really fuck it up. No, yeah. Ah, 3 of them, cunt. We'll break one. I'm not gonna be able to, man. I'm gonna have to try. Hey. Oh, shit. Okay, that's bad. How come I didn't get to do my thing? That's all right. Tommy's after you. Refer to the movie Cool Runnings in response to the Ronso Blitzball question. Yeah, fair enough. Fucking... Tommy's gonna drop a smoke bomb. Take that, man. No, you're right. That's brilliant. Shit, I need to remember that, Tommy, in case I ever do an analysis, an edit analysis. That's a fantastic joke. Right, how come I couldn't do my blitzball shot, man? Happy Tuesday to you as well, Boobs. I'm sorry you've had a shit one. Yes, Letty's after you. I'd love to be a blitzball commentator, man. Oh, Letty. Free cunts. Pass to... At the moment, like, when you... The default Aurochs are crap. But when you can get, like, Brother and stuff like that... To be honest, as long as you can Jack shot, you can win every fucking game, man. I'm not sure why. We did learn... Yes, Jasu. Jasu's after you. Jasu's got the blitz ball, and he's blitzing all the way down, and he's going to throw it. He's going to throw it to whom? Everybody knows he's going to throw it to... He's going to throw it to Tidish, man. Tidish. Jasu throws a pass. Caught by the boy. Break to Balgirda. It's Balgirda facing up against the Aurochs' new boy. He's a new boy. Why can't I do the Jack shot, man? Why can't I do a Jack shot? Fuck's sake. It's not good that. What are you gonna do? Did he put a big sport like Blitzball in any other? No. Blitzball's a really clever narrative device. It's smart. Hey, it's smart. We'll talk about why in a bit more detail. Keeper, you better get that cunt. You fucking prick. Did you equip it? No, I didn't, Ash. I didn't. Stuff reset. No, you're right. No, you're right. Ash, you're right. You're so right. You're so right. Thank you, Ash. I'm not winning that. There's actually, I think it's a fucking statistic impossibility of winning that without Jack shot. Sure, if you can do it in the first half or not. We'll have a check. We'll have a check-ins. Because you're right, I didn't actually equip it. Oh no, I don't think you get... Because you're supposed to be able to see the team menu, right? It's kind of coming back to me. Stadium pool. Well, we'll have a quick look just in case. But I think you're right, because there's no Blitzball menu here. Half time, you can do the menu business again. I'm wearing my Carhartt hoodie, and it's not even full black. Just, I don't know, man. I look like I'm a stagehand. Right, so the answer is no, I think. So let's just load back on that other save. Thanks, Tommy. I hope you're all right, man. You have to work shortly. I miss you. Oh, God, I need to stop wearing, sorry, not wearing. I need to stop drinking fucking Diet Cokes and smoking cigarettes. Don't be like Moose, man. I know this is my, you know, all the cool philosophers smoke cigarettes and play fucking Final Fantasy, so I don't know where the drawstrings are for these cunts though. They're probably long gone, but I need to get some drawstrings for them. Hit my diet, yeah, man. Nah, because my smoking's ramped up, man, so it's a slippery slope from here. I need to get back on the vapes, man. So I might be blowing clouds on stream before too long. Fancy pizza is almost as fun as ripping on my favorite games and stuff. Yeah, man. We need you back in here, man. Appreciate you watching the VODs, man, because you really fucking... Anybody that watches the stream or the VODs, man, like, obviously, I'd always rather see people live, but it's all the same, man. These watch hours get important. I'm gonna start trying to get some clips together as well. But I noticed I was checking the footage for Poisoned. I was checking the footage for the fucking the footage we did yesterday on Final Fantasy X, and my mic's been a bit blown out. So hopefully it's a bit better today. But if it feels like, because I've got a limiter on, but if it ever sounds like I'm slightly blowing out my mic, let me know. Yeah, bless you, mate. I get that. I get that. Absolutely. I've added some people to the deep dives because now I'm hoarding deep dives because it's where I'm going to keep a lot of my script notes. So if you're on the Discord, Tommy, I'm getting into the habit of sharing my notes in a certain quote-unquote patron-only area on the Discord these days. No break. They're gonna score. They're gonna score, man. Because to be honest, I need to write down Ronso bobsled team before I forget it. Because that's getting fucking stolen, mate. Ronso bobsled team. So no, because I think that there's a lot to talk about with 10. So whilst I am working on the 9 script still at the moment, well, I've gone on a bit of a tangent writing about Winnie the Pooh recently, but it would be good to, because I don't know if there's many people calling out Lulu. I'm just too afraid. Like we love Lulu, but she's problematic. She's problematic. She is harboring, she's sheltering a racist. She's not doing anything about it, man. That's problematic. Keeper, get it! Keeper is actually all right when you level him up, from what I remember. I'm getting little nuggets of memory mind. And I do remember that Keeper's actually all right once he's leveled up, but he's actually appalling in goal. I don't know if we'll really get into the Blitzball stuff. We'll definitely, if it comes to Blitzball or fucking the Monster Arena, I'm not doing the fucking Monster Arena ever again in my entire life. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I'll do lightning bolts, but I'm not doing that shit. Come on, Letty. No, you fucked it, Moose. You fucked it. 4 of them, 3 of them, right? So you've got no chance, man. Yeah. It's a rough match, to be fair. They should give you at least... This isn't me being like, oh, it's not fair. It is slightly unfair because it's one of the more brutal Blitzball matches you're gonna play. It's the very first Blitzball match you play, and it's against the better team in the league, man. At this point. Get that ball. Get that ball. One, man. Are you joking? Yes, Butter. Pass it, you cunt. Yes. Beautiful pass. Break 2. Go for it. Break 1. Break Balgeda. Shoot. Fuck off, man. So this is now the numbers are absolutely against you in a specific match. The show victory requires grinding XP in the first match. Yeah, man. We get the Jex shot in the second round. They get to use, as long as they don't score a heap more times in the first round. Tidus, get it. He's got it. Oh no, she's passing. Fumble, cunt. Yes! Oh, right, okay. Good for you. 3 on you. There's 3 boys on you. 2. Fuck it. He's got a free run, boys. What's he doing? He's not going to shoot from there, is he? Who's he passing to? Okay. Good for you. Boys, where you at? I love the way they just swim in circles most of the time. Jassu, please, I beg you. You're not doing much here. You get a hand on it. Yes. Keeper. Terrible. No. Manual, bro. No point. There's no point doing mark mode because we haven't marked anyone, Moose. Look at this AI, bro. Half time. Okay.
And it's halftime.
The Goers are just playing great, Baba. Really great.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Grav's level 3. Oh, that's there, boys.
So on defense, boys. Stop those Goers.
Please, I just want it to be over, man. Unless I win, then it's...
What about me?
Just keep doing you, man.
Don't just shoot like crazy.
Yeah, I will do.
Goers are going down! Yeah!
We'll see. Go, lads.
Shoot like crazy.
Shoot like crazy, cunt. Yeah.
All right, hustle.
Hustle. Right, here we go, boys. Here we go. All right, how do I do it, boys? All right, how do I do it, boys? No, how do I do it? Or has he not got slots? I'm pressing accept, aka circle. Players level 3 and up. It's over. It's fucking over. It's over, man. We'll get another time, man. Another time. Get some marks going so we guaranteed some XP, man. We need to stay on Grav. Hello, Auntie. Yeah, man. Yeah. So whatever. Fucking whatever. This time. No, you can't. Who's their midfielder, man? Letty's after you. How are we doing, Auntie? Oh, who cares? Who cares, man? Tidus didn't. Oh, it's all right, man. It's all right. I need to. I'm being a sore loser right now, so we'll just wait it out, man. Nah, I can't do that. I'll play, but shoot unguarded. All right. Not too bad, Auntie. Look at the 3 boys on you. Put 3 boys on grab, or 2 boys on Grav. And we had a 3rd there. Handy dandy. Datto grabs the ball, cunts. Dato's got pretty good endurance, man. No chance. He had like 12 endurance. When are we able to start recruiting players, man? Because I might fall down the rabbit hole. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of like. It's not mechanically. Oh fuck off! Durham's got 10 attack. You know what I mean? It's not. I'd have to break at least 1 to make it worthwhile, man. Because whoever's up next has got 9 block. That'll be Grav, right? This is the only thing I could do. Yeah. We need a jet shot, man. But it's all right. We'll get him back, man. Maybe we'll be crazy and get the legendary weapons, man. Maybe we'll go crazy on this playthrough. Since we skimped out on Chocobo Hot and Cold and stuff. That's a goal to fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah. All right. 3-0. Hat trick. Letty's after you. Yeah, right, man. Vixen's only got 3 attack, man. He talks a big game, but he's actually pretty shit. Sorry. You do. I'm skipping the joke about Dodger. I'm all right. The chocobo thing, man. We'll see how angry I get. It might be really funny, mate. It might be really funny if I start screaming. Opportunity. Big opportunity, man. Wonderful pass. Break Balgirda. You got 10 attack on Balgirda, man. We can get past Balgirda. Tidus. Balgirda's catching up. Oh, you're fucking joking me, man. Come on. I don't get ranged like that when I'm trying to defend. Are you fucking pricks, man? I fucking... Yeah, right, Balgirda. Boom. Jesus after you. They're all over me, man. They're all over me. 10 attack. Balgirda's their little fucking ace in the hole, man. Grav's not bad either, but he's level 5. This is right. Let's just finish the match. Let's just finish it. Well, yeah, we're gonna skip Monster. I'm not doing Monster Arena, man. I might get stupid and go after some of the weapons, but we'll have a look at the achievements. I really don't want to do Monster Arena ever again in my life if I can help it. I probably will at some point if I get hospitalized or something. That's generally when I do the most on old school Final Fantasies. That's a goal, man. Nope. Yeah. Don't know if I've ever done all the Dark Ions, you know. Not without just Zanmato. Yojimbo style. Right, I'm just gonna kill time, man. There's no fucking way. Oh yeah, things happen. Rather do Monster Arena twice than dodge a chocobo. That's fair. Have you got every destruction sphere so far? I missed the one in Besaid. I got the one in Kilika. Sloppy. I need to get make sure the Jagged Guide's up. Actually, now you remind me. Right, things are about to happen, man. Inside job type beat. Inside job type beat. I missed one of the fucking primers. Oh no, I think I might be able to get it, man. I've already missed one of the primes before, man. I didn't have the guide up when we started. You'll have to fight the Dark Aeons to get it again, Big Rip. Oh god.
Everyone seems to be calling for
Oh god.
Waka, folks.
Yeah, I remember. It's kind of sus, man. The Dark Aeons, like you try to go back to Besaid. I'm going to explore, man. I'm just going to walk about. You fucking nope. You're not coming in. You're not coming in. Sorry, can't. Nope.
Say, where is that player going?
Going for a wank. Sorry,
He's
lowbrow.
leaving the sphere pool. He may be injured.
Just can't be arsed, man. Sandbagging. Why is he leaving?
To be honest, I did kind of feel left out. But it really was the Oryx and Waka show after all.
Is James Aaron Taylor drunk? It really was
The crowd is going
the Oryx in Wacky show after all.
Ah, it's Waka. He's back.
I love Taka. Sorry, I was gonna say Taka, man, because that guy said Waka. I really like Tidus' voice actor, James Aaron Taylor, or is it James Arnold Taylor? Can't remember, but he's such a good performance. Dark Ends on them, yeah, it might have been an international cut, you're right, because I've not done Penance either, which is something I'd like, probably not this playthrough. Why bother? Why make me fucking play, man? What's this cunt doing? Oh, sorry, I wasn't tabbed in. Who cares, man? You give me the victory music, man. Give me the victory music, is it? You might be able to get a pass if you're very hyper lucky. I doubt it. Go on, Waka. I didn't, Stewie. I've got a few DMs I need to get back to. I've just been busy this week, man. I was doing some music today myself as well, actually. I'll get back to you, man. Victorious, man. Is it gonna keep this music on after they score another goal? And we realise, oh, it's actually 5-0. Probably fucked, boys. Jasu's after you. Jasu's after you. He can't get anything. 9 block, 9 attack. Useless. Absolutely useless. Absolutely useless, man. No chance. Dog water. We're playing in dog water, boys. The water's the wrong temperature, coach. Ref. The temperature's the wrong water. The temperature's the wrong water, ref. The orb is off. This is not palatable blitz conditions. I have to say, I thought this was a professional match. Butter, 3 endurance, 6 pass, 1 shot. I'll one-shot him, man. Loaded revolver. You might as well just fucking inhale water, man. To be honest, you're not coming back on the team. I don't care how good you get late game. You're not coming. You're not on the team anymore. Butter's the one that said, "Am I benched?" The answer should have been yes. Why aren't we playing? Why don't we have Waka and Tidus? What a fucking genius idea. I know. Common sense, you might think. Sorry, I'm taking this very personally. For added context, we watched the Oblivion remastered trailer at the start of the stream, and it made me really angry. So now you know. Oh no, time's up. It's right, I kind of triggered myself. kind of triggered myself, man, because I showed Ashley this video that came up on my algo, and I just clicked on it because it was, sometimes I just orbit towards things that fill me full of hate. Loads of fucking people like, yeah, man, Oblivion remastered. Whoa, yeah, whoa, no way. So this video came up, man, and first 5 seconds, this guy breathes heavily into his microphone and goes, I am literally shaking right now. I am literally shaking.
Lost the game, but what a way to go!
And that's why I've still got a bit of irritation in me. Save current game? Yeah. Inside job. Inside job about to occur, man. Watch this. He's got cramps, man. He's on it. Wakker's on his period. Look at the kiss, man. This is the famous kissing scene. The underwater kissing scene. What are you thumbs up in for? Oh my God. If we had Jexshot, it would have been a very different story, man. But I've rarely won that initial match. At least, especially without it. So we did unlock it, but we didn't unlock it. I hold down circle, it do it for me. Nah, missed out, man. Killed the fish. Killed the fish. They're angry because you shouldn't be raising fish in a fishbowl, man. It's actually slowly suffocating your fish. I got bit by the fish. Threw my balls at him. And we're doing some quirky things on the sphere grid there. We're switching it up a bit. And we already confused the game because Yuna was coming out with black magic attacks and hitting the elementals, and Lulu was gatekeeping, like always, saying, no, let those guardians do it. It's like, she's doing more damage than you, Lulu. Because the game just expects you to go straight for the white magic spells on Yuna. No. Oh, we went expert grid. Oh, of course, man. Never without, man. I love the fucking sphere grid so much. I really like it, man. Sorry, it's probably hard to tell when I'm being sardonic, but I actually genuinely think it's the best thing Final Fantasy's done since Materia at this point. I mean, the 9 ability system was all right, but it was super functional. But it didn't have quite as much room for player expression. Whoops. Oh my God, there's 20 million of them. So the sphere grid, I've got a lot of good things to say about it. Fear and Hunger adapted the sphere grid. That old chestnut. You leave the boy alone. Leave Boy Toy alone out of this, man. Heal child boy. Dingle dingle. 1,000, man. What a treat. Oh, I need to kill one. Yeah, Sphere Grid's amazing. And we're really going to, off the bat, we've started fucking with it this time round. Switching it up. So Tidus and Wacker have already swapped places. Yuna and Lulu have already swapped places. We're going to concentrate a lot of our efforts on oh, why did I do that? We're going to concentrate a lot of our efforts on Lulu, even though she's a bit sus coming back to the game after all these years. It's amazing how many things you pick up on in between coming back to these games, man. It's mostly racism. It's mostly racism in Final Fantasy that I'm able to detect with far more... I mean, Wakka's racism isn't exactly subtle, but Lulu's harboring, her protection of Wakka, her racism by omission is pretty fucking sussy, my guy. I picked up all of these high potions. I didn't buy them. You boys better get some serious SP, man. SP's after you. Get your fucking shit fixed. Whoa! Look at that. Dark attack, fish attack, go. Rapompa-pomp. I shouldn't have done it on that one. Dark attack. Get him hit, boss. Whomp. The fish are biting me. Is it generally advised to just use your overdrives whenever you get them? Do I get rewarded if I just use them all the time at limit breaks? It's been a while since I played this one. Can't really remember how all the nitty gritty works. Whoa, big style. I should put Wakka on fucking Riku's tree or something crazy like that. We might do that. No, I put Auron on Riku's tree. Oh, hell yeah. I'll put Riku on Auron's tree. Hell yes. Here he is, man. Here he is, man. Daddy cool. It's probably the coolest. We ought to do a tier list at some point. I said we'd do a Metal Gear Solid boss tier list, but we might as well do a Final Fantasy character tier list at some point. Not in terms of like power, but just how good a character they are. Generally, because I think Auron is pretty universally adored. More people probably like Jack than they like Tidus, which has always amused me. Sir Auron. Yeah, Auron's definitely S tier, man. Yeah, we'll do that at some point, man. For the ones that we played, like 7, 8, 9, 10. Those are the ones people are most familiar with, but I don't want the Final Fantasy to end after we finish 10, even though I don't want to go any further forward than this. Pudgy did suggest Final Fantasy 13, which I'd never consider if we weren't going to analyze it. But I need to, because you saw me when I was playing Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth, man. I get wound up if there's tenuous, long, awful fucking levels for no reason. I get really wound up by that, and that's basically 3/4 of 13. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ash. We might do like 15. Definitely not. Hell no. I'm not giving them money to buy to buy the rest of the story in a game I already fucking bought. Awful, man. Awful. We might play 16, but I already don't. I've already got bad things to say about it. But I haven't played it yet, so, you know, some people are like, yeah, man, it's got a good, nice, dark, existential story. I'm like, okay, it's Final Fantasy. That's the kind of Final Fantasy I like, but it looks dark. This is the thing, man. You need to... The reason, like, dark, existential themes work in Final Fantasy is because it fucking slips it in, man. You don't... They always get... It's the best presented in bright, colourful worlds where you're like, oh, this looks all right. It's like, well, no, it's not. Everything's wrong. All Final Fantasies are quote-unquote dark. Ugh, dark trademark. But 16... Yeah, you don't need to put a grey filter on it for it to be... Yeah, thank you. Fantastic. Inside job. Here comes Anima. This is brilliant, by the way. We'll talk about this because it's actually fucking gold in terms of analysis content. So we've already talked about Luca a little bit. We'll go over bits of what we talked about regarding Luca yesterday. Where are my notes? I made some notes. We'll talk about Anima and stuff as well later. We won't. We've got time to talk about them later. We'll just concentrate on what's going on in the stadium for now. Monsters have attacked. Maester Seymour has stepped up to clear it all out. Where did the monsters come from? Bit sus, right? In the most protected city in Spira, a place that is even guarded from sin, how the fuck did these fiends get in? I thought the Crusaders worked so hard to protect it that it creates a fucking a plot black hole in which you just say, well, if Luca can be protected, why doesn't everybody move to Luca? If you try so hard to protect it because sports and it works, bearing in mind, we'll talk about it because Luca doesn't have a temple, which is something I noticed. I only noticed on this playthrough because the Luca goers go to the Kilika temple. I was like, well, why doesn't Luca have a temple? We worked it out. We worked it out yesterday, man. We worked it out yesterday.
You're really leaving, Captain? Shouldn't you heal up first?
Yuna needs me with her now. I can't be lying around in some bed.
Shouts out to the dog.
Yeah, but...
Come on, look sharp. The Blitz.
Yeah, beautiful cutscene. Good to see you, Craig. Fantastic cutscene.
Yeah?
I really like Anima's design. And Anima, it's a Jungian term.
Well, see ya, boys.
We'll get into it later because Anima's a whole thing. We probably won't overanalyze all of the Aeons. Anima has plot significance though as well. And obviously the Jungian labeling we just can't ignore really. We're gonna get the fucking scene.
Are you sure?
In a minute as well.
Long goodbyes anyway.
And then we'll summarize. We'll go over everything that happened in Luca, top to bottom. Because there's a lot. This is a really, really good sequence.
From now on, a full-time guardian.
Luca
Welcome back.
gives us a lot of information to kind of chew on.
Good to have you.
A lot of subtle information as well.
Hey. It's good to be back, yeah?
No, I'm Bunda. Wish I could do a good John DiMaggio accent. I'm not gonna try. I haven't got the register really. Can't go low enough.
Not really.
Not
we don't
really.
know where the fiends came from. Maester Micah is safe and sound, thanks to Maester Seymour. That's about it.
Maester Seymour's Aeon. It was so powerful.
Wow.
Hey, you! Don't just stand there! All of this is your fault! Not being able to go back to Xanark and everything! It's all your fault!
The only time Orin will laugh, and it's off screen.
You knew my old man, didn't you?
Why? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Why was Orin cackling like a madman?
Hey, man, there's no
That's a bit
way.
twisted.
It's impossible.
Nothing impossible about it. Jecht, Vraska, and I.
Orin's theme, let's go.
Together we defeated Sin 10 years ago. Then I went to Xanarkand, where I watched over you. So that one day I could bring you to sleep.
Yes, Tommy. Yeah, Operation Mayhem.
To be me.
Big.
Jecht asked me to.
Big, dark. That's our Burmecia watershed moment.
Is he alive?
It depends on what you mean by alive. He is no longer human. But then, I felt something object there in that shell. Couldn't you?
So that was a big fucking...
I felt him when you came in contact with Sin.
Right, without spoiling anything. When is the... Oh, okay, is it now? Hold on. Is it this early? Okay.
Sin is checked.
That's a lot earlier than I remember. Good. It gives us a lot to chew on. Sins of the Father, let's go.
No way! I don't believe you!
Oh, there's a lot to talk about, man. There's a lot to talk about.
It is the truth. You'll see for yourself. Come with me.
I didn't remember it being dropped this early, man. He really does just show up and say, yes, Sin's your dad.
The story must have an ending.
I don't care about your stories!
The group finds out, right, okay, yeah, you're right.
Sorry you feel that way.
Secrets.
Fine then. Come or don't come, it's your decision.
What she said.
What am I supposed to say? Choice, do I? I have to go with you. I have to.
No, sorry, I shouldn't be doing that. Really good performance.
Irritating.
Seymour Flux is after you.
Or are you afraid?
This music's beautiful. Is that a bassoon? Clarinet? What is that? No, it's not a clarinet. Oboe? Feedback? Crime scene, bone, robot, X-ray, splicing, codes.
All right.
Suggy up the zip suit, the Yuffie stripe through. Wu Tai stash, it's a magic grab, Kaibu.
That's up to Jecht.
Up to Papa.
I'm going to offer my services.
Why didn't they HD job the fucking Jug? They did everything but Jug. Right, tell you what, we'll get out because we'll be on the road again shortly, and that'll be a good time to talk about stuff. There is some law whilst we're making our way downtown, but we might as well wrap up the Luca sequence. For now, no worries, Ash. I need to go party in a minute. I think there's a primer that I missed around here somewhere. I don't know if I can fucking get it. Should be able to, right? Yeah, there it is. Excuse me. Your potion. What's going on? I hope Sir Graf's not hurt. You guys made the Goers look good by putting up a good fight. What? The Goers' victory parade was cancelled because of all the chaos with the Fiends. Guess what? I shook Vixen's hand. Yeah, so what, man? Vixen's actually not that based, so... Where does that leave you, man? We go in these rooms, man. And is there anything I need to buy? I need to go see a whacker. So let's just clean up a little bit, and then I'll go bathroom in a minute because I'm going to be ranting about a lot of fucking stuff in a minute. Look at this baby Ronso. Baby Ronso. And we're saving all the Kimahri castration stuff for later as well, along with the anima stuff, because now I've filled my head with more Freud and other such psychoanalysis and philosophical nonsense regarding penises and whatnot. It's very obvious what we need to be talking about, and that's the castration of Kimahri. I need to have a little chat about his blue tiger penis. Where's Owaka? Needs to be said. No whackers about somewhere. Hold on. I'm trying to talk to everybody. I don't care about the goers though. Excuse me. Beans attacking people. Just goes to show there's no safe haven. It's a little being attacked. So what? Big deal. Everyone will soon forget about it and occupy themselves with Blitzball. Stick a pin in that. My buddy's in critical condition after being attacked by a fiend. The power of Maester Seymour's Aeon is just incredible. I can see why he was appointed a Meister at such a young age. Do you know anything about the fiends in the stadium? We have so few facts we can't write up a feature on it yet. Never noticed it was Rop, says Tommy S. Possibly the best blitzer in the game, is it? Is it? We'll have to get some Ronso boys in the team, man. You're all talking about the fiends. I'm looking for a whacker. Sphere Theatre's up ahead. A whacker's supposed to be where homeboy is. Rob. Where Mr. Ronso is. You'll find a whacker. Oh, because I'll give him some more money. Yeah, he's supposed to be here. But tell you what, we've missed some loot anyway. So since we're here. We've missed some. We've missed an HP sphere and a magic sphere. That's why it's good to have the guide up, man. Need to pay more attention to it. Is it these? I don't think so. I think we've got the stuff from here. Next one. Any crack? Any crack going on? Fucking great music, man. Like, I've been scratching the old Y2K late 90s video game music itch hard lately, and this has got so much of what I like about it. Mostly just the synths that I used, to be honest, but it's so subdued. Like, this is a very minimal town theme. It does so much heavy lifting, man. Right, we'll forget Oaka for now. And Sphere Theatre has another primer. Let's grab that. All right, I think we're past the point where... All right, Owaka's moved. Sorry, I'm looking at an earlier part in the Luca guide. And yes, the Blitzball guide says you can't use any text the first half. The game is scripted to end in a tie at the end of the first half. Yeah, fucking big tie, man. Yeah, the Luca theme's great, man. Very, very subdued for a Final Fantasy town theme as well. Look at this little nun in the making. I can't buy a sphere, but I don't have enough money. Danger is part of a sailor's life. That's why I have no respect for gutless wretches who quit. We're just stopping here to get a primer, I believe. Oh, fuck. Talk to me, there it is. KG? I really like the Albed language. It's not, I mean, it's... I don't know what the literary term would be, because it's just swapping out. It's still technically English. It's more Pig Latin than it is another language. I don't really I wouldn't know how to articulate that any better. My literacy skills are not the greatest at times, to be honest. My literary device is internal glossary. But it's a really cool inclusion. Really cool inclusion. And we've pretty much got all of our party members except for the greatest party member, which we'll get in a bit. I'll get in a bit. So, to be fair, in terms of my plans with Orin, I won't be able to indulge in that just yet.
He's gonna stay here.
Sir Orin knows him, apparently. You were right. He did meet someone he knew.
Do you think he'll find a way back to Zanarkand?
In any case, I'll miss having him around.
What do you think they mean when
He's still in town, isn't he?
they say back to Zanarkand?
Whoa.
It's a holy site.
Yuna,
Sir,
I wish to become your guardian. Do you accept?
You're serious?
You refuse?
no.
No, you're probably right.
We accept, right, everyone?
You're probably right.
Of course.
God bless Yuna. She's probably not as stupid as Waka, but she's.
I promised Brask.
I feel mean calling her stupid. To be honest, she's just a bit naive and gullible, isn't she? She's young. But I was making the point yesterday that when Lulu shuts down Waka for saying no, Chapu isn't going to pop up 100 years in the future, 1,000 years in the future, or whatever.
Hi, guys.
Before Yuna even says anything, Lulu turns to her and goes, and your dad's not coming back either, which implies that Lulu knows that Yuna might be a bit of a free thinker. Like, she shut her down before she had the opportunity, because Yuna might be like, oh yeah, what if? Like, she's questioning her beliefs already, is what I'm saying. Yuna's already beginning to kind of question her beliefs. Like, she's been put through the system very young, but she's still kind of slightly not rebellious per se, but you know, she's got an imagination. She's what happens when innocence ages into ignorance. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
You're a real guardian now, so no mistakes. Understood?
Oh, real boy.
Where'd you meet Sir Auron anyway?
Zanarkand.
Sin's toxin sure is taking its time wearing off. You new here.
Remember, you're suffering from Sin's toxin. Don't say otherwise.
Is that what? That's to be your excuse? Or is Orin gaslighting him?
Remember, you're suffering from Sin's toxin. Don't say otherwise.
Don't say otherwise. He's saying don't go telling cunts. I think I'm just trying to... Because everybody's kind of harboring something. That everybody's kind of being like, yeah, don't say that, talk around it. Apart from Kimahri, he doesn't have plot. Or anything good to say, man. Kimahri has two good moments. I'm sorry, I do try to like Kimahri, but
Hey, what?
he's a fucking flatline in terms of character development. I can't even fucking wolf whistle, man. She did it first try.
You got pretty good.
You sound.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what? It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know.
This is so sad.
I know it's hard.
With the subtext, this is a really, really sad scene. But the meme value kind of...
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
It makes it understated, really, because everybody just concentrates on the meme.
Come on.
But Yuna's fucking brave, man. Considering she is still quite young and naive, she's a hard nut, man. She's a hard nut. But yeah, the meme steals the show.
Next, try
And people are more likely to mock it than actually dig into it, but we're going to dig into it, man.
Show me.
But yeah, it's a sad scene, especially for Yuna, like, because Tidus, get a grip a bit. I get it, yeah, it's pretty fucked up. But he...
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
Stop it. No, you stop it.
Too funny.
It was your idea.
Thank you. I want my journey to be full of laughter.
Okay.
Yeah, I should have, for the people that aren't familiar, like Auntie, I should have just let the scene play itself out instead of fucking dog whistling.
I promise.
Well, let's go.
Because that's probably the most famous, arguably the most famous scene in the game, right? Just because of it, the meme.
We were just you guys might have gone crazy.
But to give it credence, I'll go for a quick push.
All right. Now, we will go to the temple at Jose.
We're going to safeguard some of the spoilers, man. Just because it's nice. I think everybody will agree. Everybody that's familiar with the base text. Final Fantasy reveals are best. Everybody deserves to have them delivered authentically. So we'll safeguard some stuff. We might signpost a couple of things, or I might. I know Pudgy and Tommy at times have been like, whoa, 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 whoa. Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, I think we're all aligned on the idea that we'd like to, you know, if there are certain twists that people who aren't familiar with Final Fantasy X pick up on before, gives you opportunity to kind of throw those out and have your aha moment. Because in my opinion, well, it's not. This isn't my opinion. Like the best twists are the ones that you can detect. But Final Fantasy X's pretty tricky at times, man. They give you a decent heads up a lot of the time, but yeah. I don't have many bad things to say about X's story. Well, mind you, we'll find some because we are coming back to it. Like Luca is a contrivance, but we'll talk about that in just a sec. I'm going to just gonna go for a quick bathroom break, and then we'll talk about some stuff whilst going on Mi'ihen High Road. We've got a lot to talk about. We'll go over Luca, the significance of Blitzball, the attack on the Blitzball arena, and the laughing scene, in the very least. So, We've got ourselves in a nice corridor, so I'm not just standing in one spot like I normally do. I'll try and talk and play at the same time, but I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay. Doo-doo, yes. Okie dokie. Right, let's talk about Blitzball. Talk about Blitzball first, man. It's in terms of a narrative device, it's very, very clever. Not only does it connect Tidus from one place to the next in whatever regard, it gives him a bit of grit in the game immediately. Can I get random battles here? Oh, because I want to talk to this guy in a minute, man. So it's a good bit of connective tissue. He's not a complete amnesiac fish out of the water protagonist. But I think, to me,
It's also
Blitzball is more significant because
No way.
it's a entire sports league that requires.
What the?
It's underwater. That's the main thing, because in a world that's being routinely fucked up by a water demon god kaiju thing. It's like the allegory I used yesterday. It's like establishing a kite flying competition in Tornado Alley, right? Whistling past the graveyard. Like, it's not just a mini game. It's a good metaphor for how societies process collected trauma through spectacle. I was reading a book, came recommended by Kojima, something he references during some of his oversharing in Death Stranding. Can't remember the fucking name of the book now, but it's all about the play element in culture, and why we play and what sort of purpose play serves. So it's Blitzball is a method of kind of overcoming or processing collective trauma through spectacle. Sin literally destroys coastal villages and all sorts, you know, and then the citizens all gather in a coastal city to watch men and women and tigers, purple tigers, kick a ball around in a big fishbowl, man. It's on some level it's cognitive dissonance, but you know, it stands in stark contrast to the rather simplistic religious narratives of Yevon. It suggests that humans, and this goes into this feeds off of the book I was reading on the play element of culture as well. Humans will develop elaborate systems of meaning, or especially when facing existential threats that they can't control. So the underwater setting physically separates players from the world's problems. It's a literal bubble of denial in a lot of ways. So the fact that Tidus excels in this sport, obviously is no accident. It's without getting into some of the stuff that's coming up later on, Tidus naturally thrives in a space that's designed for escapism, right? It's going to become a meta commentary on the player's own relationship to the game world in a lot of ways. So Luke is particularly interesting because it's a fucking contrivance, but we have to ignore that big plot hole. They just work really hard to protect it so he doesn't show up. But what I noticed this time, and I thought was really interesting, is that Luca doesn't have a temple. So it's not necessarily because it's an ultra religious city or whatever that's keeping it away. It's just a contrivance, right? But I think it's still really important to note that it doesn't have a temple. It's open plazas, man, for communal gathering. It's a place where people kind of put their differences aside. You know, there's Al Bhed there, who a lot of the time are kind of looked down on by the Yevonites for reasons. It's a space where the strict kind of hierarchies of Spira's religious orders are temporarily relaxed. It's cultural mixing. and behavior. It allows for behavior that might be frowned on elsewhere just by coexisting. So it's a really good place for characters to start questioning predetermined paths, Yuna's desire for personal experience before the other stuff. Tidus starts to understand the truth of his situation, and we get a little look at Seymour as well. He's just a guy that doesn't seem altogether right. So Luca effectively is a liminal space. I was saying yesterday, not the abandoned McDonald's kind of liminal space, but it's a transitory, weird, uncanny world between worlds sort of thing. So like all good liminal spaces, particularly in Final Fantasy games, when we're dealing with identity, Luca allows for a lot of this, these concepts of like identity, experimentation, kind of before characters must kind of commit to their narrative trajectories. It's Luca mechanically as well. It kind of represents a point where the gameplay starts to really open up, where the linear progression of early areas starts to give way to more player choice in the Blitzball stuff, and being able to explore in a broader environment and stuff like that as well. But it's just interesting to me that Luca doesn't have a fucking temple, bro. It's more of it's closer. When we've got like the ridges, like we've got Bavel, which we'll see later on. We've got Zanarkand as well. These are all kind of like holy sites to some degree. But Luca is just embedded in kind of like capitalism and entertainment as alternate organizing principles to contrast the religious reality that they live in. So it's really it's strange to me that it doesn't have a temple, for one, for reasons I can't fully articulate on yet. But yeah, like I'm saying, especially when contrasting it with the fact that it can't, Luca doesn't get attacked, which is bullshit. I don't know why they ever decided to say that, because it makes no fucking sense based on what we know. Sin allegedly attacks when a large amount of people gather, but Luca's the most arguably the most populated city ever, especially when the fucking Blitzball League is on, and the Crusaders just work really hard to protect it. But it's not a holy site either. So even though it is a plot contrivance, man, the only real thing we can take away from that is it's not necessarily religion that is keeping sin away. Well, that's a cop-out, you know. Tommy said there's a lot to take in on that. There are a limited number of faith for there to be temples, but who or what actually decides those locations? That's a very good point. It's a very good point as well, actually. Very good point. It just seems strange to me. I'm still gonna be thinking about this, try to work it out, but it stands out that Luca doesn't have a fucking temple, man. Because if it's Tommy says because of its people, then that's a flag from the get-go. Yeah, I know what you mean. Luca's really compelling, because it starts to layer up a lot of like kind of psychological complexity that we've been lacking before this into what could have just been simple JRPG plot progression. But there's things that you notice, especially on a repeat play, when you're in your 30s and you start to notice these things. It's like, well, everything is here for a reason. But you know, Luca's got quite careful visual design. It's got like spatial composition. It's an interesting place. The whole Fiend attack during the Blitzball tournament is I have to kind of I kind of already set this spoiler up a little bit. It was a bit of an inside job. There's this idea of the quote unquote the shock doctrine in action. It's using engineered catastrophe. I'm not going to tell all the details yet. Engineered catastrophe to kind of advance a political agenda, and it just so happens to be in a Blitzball arena. It's coming up from the very center of sanctum in regards to Luca's alleged safety. It's like, well, if Sin can't get in, how the fuck did the Fiends get in? But Sin is Sin, bro. He should be able to go where he wants, yet these Fiends just pop up, man. They conveniently pour into a packed stadium just in time for Mr. Blue Veins, Maester Seymour, to showcase his massive cock. Sorry, Aeon. We're witnessing what is a big theological dick measuring contest, kind of disguised as public service. But to what ends, we won't talk about it yet. We don't need to. But it's this transition from competitive cheering, communal spirit, and, you know, go sports, go sports. It goes from this to kind of terrified screams, and then back into cheers, like in awe. It's like, it's a really weird transition, and it's all done in this amphitheater, in this very a place that is already used for spectacle. It couldn't have been more perfect in terms of a setting for that sort of thing. Let's get this out. And it's, you know, Seymour's Aeon, Anima, which we'll talk about later on. Lots of Jungian stuff going on there, even on the surface. Anima comes out, obliterates the threat, and it's this to me appeals to Jean Baudrillard's concept of the quote-unquote perfect crime. Reality itself becomes a victim, and nobody really even notices that reality's just been murdered in front of them. It's repressive desublimation. Their terror is channeled into orgasmic relief and religious devotion in one efficient psychological money shot, bro. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Lulu, we're never going to take you out the party if we can. It's layered, man, because we it's not just one layer of fuckery. It's multi-layered fuckery. So in the first kind of instance, it's a sporting event, which is already a controlled spectacle. Inside that, there's a stage crisis, manufactured spectacle. Inside that again, there's a religious display, which is a theological spectacle. And obviously inside that is a political maneuver. It's a power spectacle. So one informs the other, but ultimately it's always a stage and a point of release or spectacle, or, you know, I need to pick that a bit more, but it's like a turducken of bullshit, man. It's layers of manufactured reality stuffed inside each other until nobody can really tell where the actual fucking meat is. Which is a very Baudrillardian sort of concept, man. The shut the fuck up, man.
These ones seem resistant to magic.
I knew that, yes. The stadium is it creates the society of the spectacle. When Seymour kind of dramatically gestures to start summoning Anima, you know, blue, well, I was going to say hair flowing, but his hair doesn't move, man. Lots of hair gel. He's practically winking at the camera. He's engaging what we can only observe kind of as metaphysical peacocking. It's a divine sort of mating dance in a way, where the prize isn't, sorry, bad example. It's not, the prize isn't reproduction, but it's political authority. Look at the size of my Aeon. Look how qualified I am to lead. That Seymour cunt, man. He really knows how to handle his summoning staff. And then we've got the emergence of Auron as well, who just pops out. It's a reintroduction to the mentor character, the Gandalf, the Obi-Wan, the Hagrid, the guy that brings the hero over into the new world, the special world, so to speak. And he kind of just strides in, strides back into the narrative with his fucking cool coat, his badass scar, and his perpetual low-res jug of sake or something, man. He himself is a contradiction in many ways. Yeah, actually, we might have to skip on Orin for now.
I must be out of practice.
We'll skip on Orin for now because he's only just come into the plot. We don't really know who Orin is. I have to tread carefully when talking about him before he sets certain things up regarding his character. And then we've got, it's all kind of rounded off with the laughing scene. Sorry, Lulu. I'm kind of half playing. And we were saying at the time, like, kind of no sequence in Final Fantasy X has the potential to be misunderstood than the infamous, heavily memed laughing scene. It's a moment of deliberate sort of awkwardness that internet culture has effectively transformed into complete, I wouldn't say completely unintentional cringe, but that's the reason it's memed, is because it's so what a lot of people miss because of this is it's something that our guy Samuel Beckett, man, conscious absurdism. It's embracing meaninglessness as a pathway to meaning. So when Yuna instructs Tidus to force laughter, she's engaging in a little something that psychologists call "fake it till you make it, son," and what philosophers call or term performative transformation. It's not like it's kind of like try to have a wank when you're not in the mood. Sometimes the body needs to be tricked into authentic feeling through inauthentic action, for lack of a better fucking allegory. So the brilliance of that scene emerges from its deliberate sort of artifice, right? Their forced mechanical laughter. It's like two malfunctioning robots attempting to simulate human joy. Here we see both the artificial performance and the authentic sort of connection it creates. Sometimes the performance of emotion generates the actual emotion. So set against this backdrop of a pilgrimage that is constantly treading on death, plenty of death going on in and around this pilgrimage. It's not just kind of this manufactured joy, this fake it till you make it attempt is not just kind of psychologically necessary, but it's philosophically sound as well. It's in a world structured around kind of like sacrifice and all of these other mean themes that are constantly surrounding these characters in the world of Spira. Choosing joy, even artificial joy, it's a bit of a Nietzsche job. The transvaluation of values. It's spiritually adjacent to deciding to have a wank at a funeral, if we're going to stick to that allegory. It's inappropriate by conventional standards, but perhaps the most authentic response to morality's absurdity. Don't wank at funerals, man. I'm stretching it a bit, no pun intended. You know, like the party behind him. Who was it that pointed it out, man? Yeah, Pudgy said, I genuinely like this part. Just look at how the party reacts to it. You know, Lulu's got a bit of an embarrassed look to her at the time, probably for good reason. But it's you know, it's because, especially in Lulu's eyes, talking about Lulu quite a lot, it's behavior that kind of transgresses unstated social norms. Like, you guys are being weird. Like, why are you so happy for this? We're not really here to be happy. So their discomfort, or, you know, Lulu's or the party's discomfort, it reveals a lot more about Spira's emotional constipation than about Tidus and Yuna's forced laughter. In a world where summoners walk stoically towards whatever. Perhaps awkward fake laughter is the sanest response to insane circumstances, man. There's an absurdist quality to it, certainly. Yuna's chirping on, or she's going to chirp on, I want my journey to be full of laughter. It's like that's kind of in opposition to, you know, the sentiment and the things that are going on. But again, it's another Albert Camus absurdist mode. He recognized it as kind of a perfect articulation of the absurdist philosophy. It's a Sisyphean task, really, what they're doing, because ultimately the pilgrimage will end at some point. There'll be a brief period of calm, and then go, and then up and at 'em again, right? It is literally a Sisyphean task. Whoa, sorry, man. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he did it automatically. But sorry, it's akin to saying, I'm trying to tread around certain things, man. It's kind of right. Okay, so it's the choice to embrace joy in the face of inevitable doom. To some extent, it represents not denial but defiance, and that's kind of Yuna's whole bag. She is quietly rebellious, man. Something that I kind of detected when Yuna saw fit to kind of be prepared to shut Yuna down when Wakka's saying, well, maybe sin doesn't kill people, maybe they pop up somewhere else. Yuna doesn't even get a chance to say something, but Lulu still goes, bitch, don't listen to this guy, man, because I know what you're like. You'll be like, start patting her chin and be like, well, maybe, what if maybe they do, maybe my dad's still about somewhere, man. Tidus, oh, he came back. Let's go find that healing orb, man. He's kind of laughing in the face of death, or at least the aroma of the presence of death is always around him, right, to some extent. So Luca, really interesting, because it's where it's revealed also. I will continue the game in a minute, man. Sorry, I'm just slowly and poorly grinding, trying to multitask. I'm not very good at that. Luca serves up a lot of information, man. Like, it's the multi-ethical Luca is where philosophy gets blitzed. Get fucked. Luca to me represents this kind of non-hierarchical intersection. It's a liminal space where a lot of philosophical ideas and ethical ideas kind of collide. So the genius setting of Luca for all of this, man, it's still something I'm trying to unpack, because obviously this is an over-analysis for starters, but it's just the lack of a temple, bro, has really thrown me. By putting all of these kind of philosophical explorations and ideas in Luca, Spira's entertainment capital, it's perfect kind of thematic resonance. Because just as Blitzball kind of distracts Spira's citizens from impending doom, a lot of these seemingly superficial plot developments, like the laughter and all the rest of it, distract players from often recognizing, or perhaps recognizing, that a lot of the profound things that are being explored beneath the surface, like how do we know what we know, in line with like Lulu's strategic ignorance, because she's not daft, but there's certain things that she's not comfortable navigating for whatever reason, and this is looking forward a bit, but how is reality manufactured, in line with the staged fiend attack? Like how much of this is artifice? How much of this is coordinated, choreographed? Can inauthenticity create authenticity? You know, the laughing scene, and is rebelling against the system whilst operating in it within it possible. In line with a few things. It's an uncomfortable. It's kind of a bit of an uncomfortable space where all of these different frameworks for understanding reality as it's presented to us, because there are degrees of hyperreality and simulacra going on in Spira, even at this point. How can we know how much of this is real? You know, it's a lot of these concepts are kind of grating against each other. So just as we depart, we're on the Mi'ihen High Road now. We're leaving behind, in a few ways, not just civilization, but kind of epistemological comfort. The road ahead is going to go to not only to geographical destinations, but to increasingly kind of uncomfortable philosophical territories as well. Pretty thick and fast before too long, especially if I fucking get a move on. It's not just about physical distance from this point, but conceptual distance, dare I say. It's moving from comfortable falsehoods and contrivances toward uncomfortable truths, from manufactured spectacles toward authentic confrontation. Yeah, it's like the circus distracting from the slaughterhouse. At least on the road, we can see the fiends coming, man. Because all of the racket at the Blitzball Stadium, we couldn't have foreseen that, man. There's a lot to chew on in Luca, man. Especially if you're in the business of overanalysis.
See ya!
See ya, bitch!
All right!
Yeah, it's multi-layered. And going into this, we had the whole daddy issues stuff as well, which didn't even get into this time, but it's all right, man. But in a very short period, in the case of like an hour or two in game, if you're moving along at a regular pace, it's addressing things like fatherhood, then the sins of the father through the sin reveal, religious authority, like performative identity, and collective trauma processing, as I might have mentioned before. Like how the game has started to ask, how do we construct meaning in the face of inevitable destruction, this Sisyphusian task? Is it through religion, i.e. Yevon? Is it through competition, i.e. Blitzball? Oh, I need to get Lulu back out here, bro. I'll kill that Doug first. Is it through technological progress, through the Albed? Or is it through personal connection, through the Guardians? It's presenting all of these things on a very fucking subtle, subtextual basis a lot of the time. Because it doesn't definitively answer these questions, but it gives us gives us our own kind of extensive sphere grid, philosophical sphere grid, if you like, on which we can kind of plot our own sort of responses and begin thinking about it, if we are indeed thinking about it. Because, you know, I look into this, I think about this shit way more than, well, definitely a lot more than general players and fans will. That's what I'm here to do, but it'd be nice to think that in planning this game, man, it's not all just an accident, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it is, because the collective unconscious being what it is, it's always going to kind of inform, you know, it's the world's stories going into this story, man. There's no real coincidences. There are no original ideas. Tommy says, speaking of parents, nobody's ever brought up besides Tidus and Eunice. That's weird. And Seymour's as well. Yeah, you're right. And you'd think there'd be room for that, because it is so much about legacy and tradition, cyclical traditions, right? That's a shame, but this game, in terms of character development, like all the characters do kind of get an arc in the same way fucking Freya Crescent gets an arc in Final Fantasy IX, or Aiko gets an arc in Final Fantasy IX. Whereas in 9, the game very much belongs to Tidus. The fucking hell, it belongs to Zidane, Garnet, and Vivi. Everybody else does kind of get a small arc, but it's all about those 3 characters, really. In the same way, this game's all about Tidus, Yuna, and Seymour, I guess, to some degree. But it's mostly Tidus and Yuna, I guess. Tommy says, or maybe Sin's destruction is even bigger than it looks. Like parents are a soft spot for people. Ooh, yeah. Oh, you just reminded me of something. I forgot about this. Has anybody seen Logan's Run? Let me just see if I can find a source. Okay. In one of the early plans for Final Fantasy X, let me just wait for this page to load so I'm not off reciting things willy-nilly. In one of the original sort of narrative ideas for Final Fantasy X, obviously this didn't get used, but they were going to play around with the idea that everybody dies at 17. Just try to see if I can get an actual quote on it, man. Shouts out to Joe Dane on the beat. Why does the Eyes on FF website never want to fucking load when I need it to? Yeah, a bit like Carousel in Logan's Run. I think it was like 21 in Logan's Run. Like everybody is kind of like offered up ritualistically, and nobody in this dystopian utopian society ever progressed beyond the age of 21. I know because I've not made this up, man. I'm not making another website there. 29. Nice one, Joe Dane. 17. Final Fantasy X originally wasn't going to be a Final Fantasy game at all, but a series called 17. The story revolved around a recent unknown disease that killed people on their 17th birthday. Yuna would have had the role of a doctor/nurse that went around giving the disease's cure to its infected victims. It is eventually revealed that the cure was in fact the source of the disease. And it was just that it was established by the company that Yuna was working for to rule the world. By claiming that they were the only ones that could provide the cure in the first place, it is unknown what roles Tidus and Auron would have had if they were even thought out as characters in the first place. That said, some of these concepts could have been made for 17 and not Final Fantasy X. So the fact that there's no parents about that's a very early idea. That implies something a bit closer to Final Fantasy VIII or Final Fantasy VII in terms of setting, your corporate settings and stuff like that. So I'm just thinking because it's interesting to note that these characters don't talk about their parents. I mean, it's not atypical in Final Fantasies for everybody to go, well, my mummy did this, but I think it's still interesting. I don't know if it's some way a byproduct of that. Go on, Tommy. Go on, we won't ban you, son. I'll put you on a naughty bench at worst, man. If I need to make an example, even if I laugh. A little bit of what I'm talking about on that little page there. But yeah, they used to have a bit of a AIDS the app. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, man. AIDS is free. You know, it's fine. Well, yeah. Oh fuck it. I'm not gonna. That's fine. Have I got no ability spheres? I've got one. Ah, you fucking bugger. I need ability spheres. Brontosaurus. Yeah, it sounds like an interesting concept, to be honest. And thematically, without saying what. Actually, nah. I'll eat my words for now, man. Like, because some of that made it through, man. Like Yuna is technically a healer and a nurse / doctor in a way. Spiritual healer, but still. Right, we'll progress the game a little bit now. Sorry, that was a fucking long rant. That was about 45 minutes. Jesus. Kimari Ronso of the Ronso tribe is after you. You can't have Dark Attack Kimari because we haven't got any ability spheres to go around, son. So sorry, mate. You can have that. How about that? I like a lot of the idea, man. Hold on. Fun facts. According to Kimiko Kurio, he originally imagined Tidus as a plumber who did underwater pipe construction and dispatched underwater fiends, while also having the attitude of an aggressive Japanese gang member. But the idea was scrapped as Kitase thought it would make for a weak main character. This was also changed because the job would have made Tidus a sad personality, which was not their aim. Auron was originally going to be a member of the Crimson Blades, a fiend extermination squad in Zanarkand. Tidus was originally going to be something, but however, since the game started development in 1999, the Sixth Sense came out. At one point, Auron was going to be Jecht in disguise. Interesting. That was so Jecht could know what Tidus was doing all the time. However, Nojima didn't want Jecht to be part of the main cast. Interesting. Gotta get extractability, man. I know, man. Fucking, I want to get into this fucking grid, man. And where we sending Auron? I want to send him towards Riku's turf, but that might be pretty tricky right now. For anybody that's just tapping in, I'm being a contrarian. I'm being a bit subversive, and I'm going off on a wild one on this whole sphere grid lark, man. Thief Auron's what I'm thinking, yes. And then heavy hitter Riku. Yes. Auron, you sit pretty for now, mate. Might be a while until I can do that. Waka is going into Tidus's territory, and we'll see where we end up, man. It's convenient because these two start off pretty much right next to each other, and their skill trees aren't too dissimilar in a few ways. Might be nice, but they both got Dark Attack, which is already pretty based. Oh, should we give Waka cheer? 2 times cheer? Yeah, fucking do it. We'll have a lot more ability spears later on, man. Yuna, you sit pretty, man. Where's Lulu at? Death Tank Yuna's after you. Yuna. Lulu's after you. She's gonna grab some white magic, which is a bit. Yeah. We'll see how it goes, man. We'll leave them there for now. Right, old cunt. I can't remember this guy's name. Mr. Dr. Exposition. Dr. Exposition's after you. Don't hit my boy child, man. Stacking cheers is really useful. Does the effect stack, or is it just, do you mean just for having access to it off 10? Yeah. I'll tell us his name in a minute, that might be right. I'll wait for him to pronounce it though, so I don't embarrass myself. Sorry, somebody might have answered me earlier. Is it advantageous to just use my overdrives as much as I can? Does it do... Think limit breaks Final Fantasy VII. Stacks like 6 times, does it? Holy moly. Holy moly. Fucking trash. I know it helps unlock new ones, right? I'll just use them. Yeah, that's fair, Ash. So well, right. Later on, we'll talk about the mechanics. We haven't really gotten into the mechanics when playing through the Final Fantasies, man. But 10 is what I have always intended to base my JRPG combat on. There we go, Overdrive World Warrior. Because there's more, like the number of ways you can, because it is effectively the limit break system from 7, but with extra bells and whistles, right? Yeah. The amount of player expression that's possible in Final Fantasy X mechanically is so fucking good. It's so sad that we never got more of it, man. Like, I know Final Fantasy has typically always been about innovation and iteration, but especially after the way things went, man.
This is a statue of Lord Mihen.
What's that, Ash?
8 centuries ago, he founded a legion known today as the Crusaders.
Oh, sweet, thank you.
Just a few short years after their founding, their ranks grew throughout Spira. The Maesters of Yevon feared
Guy's got a great,
and accused them of rebellion.
great VA performance.
Walked along this very road to go face their charges and refute them.
And refute them.
Winning the Maester's trust and his legion.
For example, Tidus gets his second overdrive after using his default one 10 times. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, just got the warrior thingy.
Kept ever since. And the rest is history.
Are there any the rest is history. Are there any decent Blitzball players I want to be looking out for whilst I'm here, man? Can I get this cunt? And what button is it? Right, sorry, I'll progress now. Or in his Jex fit. Oh, yeah. God, this game's great, man. It really is. Mechanically, it's easily...
Here we go!
He's probably the best Final Fantasy. I know it's a bit tricky using the words the best Final Fantasy in any context, but come on now. Oh, God. Leave him alone. I only kept him out because I thought he might be able to kill cunt, but... Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. So the only one that gets new ones via using the overdrive is Tidus. The rest have diff prerequisites. It keeps it fresh, man. Don't hit Tidus. You're gonna do it, aren't you? Just to annoy me. Okay, that's all right. I'm getting some levels in anyway. Right, we need to keep Lulu in as much as possible. She's going to be... we want her to receive SP whenever we can give it to her. So we can do something really weird with her build. I want to see if we can make the fucking Moogle hit for silly amounts. Booyah.
Woohoo!
Jesus.
Don't get too cocky.
Bender Rodriguez job. Right, let's progress a bit, Moose. Fucking hell. Orin is Spheres, Waka is Blitzball, Yuna and Lulu don't upgrade. Oh. And Riku is just what? Yeah, fucking mixing his based. You're a Guardian, right? I'd like to give you this. Thanks, hon. Do you want to join my Blitzball team?
Do you know what those ruins are from?
No.
Some old city?
Correct. A city most ancient. A terrible testament to sin's power.
This is right outside Luca, bro. This is right outside Luca. And you're telling me... Right, how... This... A lot of problems, man. How long has the Luca defense effort been going on? Was it after this place got attacked? Was there a temple here before? I don't think we'll ever get answers, man.
Tremble every time I see
Tremble. I wish I could roll my eyes like that, man. Need to practice.
are mere mud puppies.
Humans are the only ones capable
Machen, man.
of defeating sin.
Mud puppies.
A good reply. I am relieved to hear you say that, milady.
Yeah, one of my favorite voice performances.
Where are my manners? I am matron.
Machen, yeah.
At your service, milady. I am on a journey.
Very fun performance.
History of our world, Spira, seeking
I like voice actors that know how to voice act and don't just read lines.
many places, and I am troubled.
And I am troubled.
Fragile smiles on people's faces, crumbling at the mere mention of sin.
Crumbling, crumbling,
They are counting on
crumbling, crumbling,
to rejoice.
crumbling. Sorry. I fucking be able to talk like this guy, man. It's for my Winnie the Pooh my Winnie the Pooh deep dive, man. It'd be great to be able to talk like Machen, man. Maybe that's an idea. This boy's easy when you figure out the method to the madness. Yeah, I'd say so. Get a few good players, like when we get Brother on the go and stuff like that. But generally, just having Jack shot makes it pretty fucking easy a lot of the time, from what I remember. Official ball. They've been making these balls since, well, a long time. So I'm playing the game very slowly at the moment. I had to talk about fucking. I had to talk about goddamn Luca, which is just short of an hour. Ooh, you got weapons, boy. Can't remember how to do these abilities yet, but we'll be all right for now. I didn't get. Yeah, no, I didn't. That's the only temple I'm going to miss. That's when I realized I need to get the guide up. Yeah, Stinky.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh.
Go ahead.
And this is so good. This video game is so fucking good. A turn-based game, man. They've got banter in the fucking combat, man. You know what game doesn't have banter in the combat? All of the other Final Fantasies. After this. Maybe 15. 13 don't, I'm pretty sure. 12 don't. 12 would have really benefited from it as well, Doug. So I don't want to... Ed, feel free to correct me. 15 does. This is great, man. Yeah, man. It certainly is different, Ash. Like I say, I like the first few hours of Final Fantasy 15. I really, really liked.
Let me help.
There's a lot of characterization in these battles, man.
Back in the fray.
One of my favorite lines from Yuna in the game is a battle line, man. She just comes out. She goes, "A lot of fiends here, y'all." Fucking brilliant. It made me like Yuna a lot more than I did. I've never not liked Yuna, but a lot of fiends here, y'all. That's funny. For Yuna to say something, for Yuna to say a lot of fiends here, y'all. Brilliant. Like the talk mechanic on certain bosses that gives you boost. Oh yeah.
Lady Summoner, I presume.
Ah, man.
Yes.
It's all right. I'm gonna make a JRPG at some point, and I'm just gonna do the sphere grid
Of the Jose Chocobo Knights.
and the
And I'm Elma. We've been
CTB combat system that we've got here. Conditional time
A
battle,
large fiend appearing in this area.
not ATB.
Chocobos.
Conditional time battle. I don't think CTB has been
Torment any chocobos.
patented either. ATB's patent's still going.
Careful.
Good. We should.
Oh, it says, I'm flashing back to Xenoblade banter now. Even our British accents. Which Xenoblade did I fucking play? I need to do Xenogears, bro. I've started that game about 3 times. Still not finished it, man. And that's got a lot of banter about God and all that stuff that I like.
It's the right.
Can't remember which Xenoblade it was that I played, man. Guy with a dark hair, ponytail type job.
Jecht said that a lot too. And every time he said it.
I get it. Like I said, I need to do Xenogears. It's one of the holy grails of philosophical JRPGs. Maybe we'll do it on... I don't know. Need to check the playtime on it before I say something like that. Oh, is this a summonerbattle.com?
Ah, a summoner party.
A summoner party.
You are a summoner?
You too are a summoner? Sorry. Belgamine.
The High Summoner's daughter. I've heard much of you. But you are still fresh on the road?
Yeah, I don't think I finished the Xenoblade that I played.
I might have a few things
I've
to
been liking it. It had a twist. It had a twist.
Just stronger. My Aeons or yours?
All right, babe.
A one-on-one match.
I think you're going to kick my ass, because...
Of course. What do you say?
Not really touched Aeons, man. Fight, though.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, a lot of really good... Considering it's the first voice Final Fantasy...
Your Aeons have been healed. You can fight with your full strength.
And credit where credit's due, 12's voice acting is really fucking good as well. A lot of time and thought went into accents in Final Fantasy 12. Ivalice is a very well developed world. But it's funny that Ivalice, we'd already had Ivalice through Tactics and Vagrant Story, a game that isn't even Final Fantasy, and yet Final Fantasy 12, even though it had an existing world to mine from, didn't stick the landing. Didn't take full advantage of it. How interesting. How strange. I guess yeah, running out of Sakaguchi's fucking piggy bank ideas, I'm going to guess, because a lot of stuff kind of passes over. You know, like Adea was originally going to be a character in 7, right? But she wasn't, because she was in 8. So a lot of stuff does carry over. It's why I think Final Fantasy X is so good, is because even though Sakaguchi didn't have much involvement in it, it was like during the handover period, it's during the point where he left, and obviously he's executive producer, which, you know, because we know he didn't have much involvement in it, to give him executive producer definitely insinuates that he had some involvement in terms of ideas. I'd like to know why did I, well, two things I'd like to know. I'd like to know why or what involvement, what contributions Sakaguchi had, and I'd like to know why they gave Valefor breasts, like human-ass looking mammary glands. Right, well, I got wrecked. Do I get any XP for no? Okay.
You need more training.
Shut up, man.
But you did well.
A Pokemon trainer. What'd you give me? Sorry.
With more training, you could defeat Sin.
Thank you.
What about you?
I think you might defeat Sin before I am able to.
I cannot.
Huh?
Or should I say, I was not able to.
You mean...
Farewell, Yuna. We'll meet again.
Come back to that. Come back to that, because I can't remember Belgamine's development. And we can't dig into that too much for reasons just yet. We are going to continue trying to safeguard the big spoilers, absolutely, the big twists and turns. What a buzz, man. I'm fucking having a lot of fun playing this. A lot of catharsis. It's been a long time since I've dug into this game, man. I've never really done too much analysis of it in my spare time. Whereas I did a lot of Final Fantasy VII analysis for no reason other than I constantly was able to find out interesting things about it. Christ, okay. Oh, do you normally go standard sphere grid? Ash. I'm not gonna judge. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I love it. I just fucking love the sphere grid, man. And our guy Mido, courtesy of Fear and Hunger, uses it as well.
Guardian now, so watch out.
But it's the antithesis. It's beautiful. Fear and Hunger 2.0 can't come out soon enough, man. Whereas the sphere grid in Final Fantasy X is all about connection and, you know, familial bonds, the connection between the party members. Fucking the hex table in Fear and Hunger Termina it usually is about the dissolution, the complete evisceration of relationships and bonds, man, because you get access to a lot of the skills by cutting off people's heads. Fucking brilliant, man. You do an FF10 run at least once a year. Whoa. Damn, I normally come around every like 5 years, I think. But I think I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy IX again quite soon. Even though I just did it on stream because I need to sit with it for this fucking script that I'm writing. All right, let's make some progress.
Wakka's back on the field.
Yeah, no, good for you, man. Take care, Tommy, brother. Good to have you, man. I hope it's all right for you today, son.
This ends now.
He's a good lad, is that, Tommy? He's a good lad. I don't know why I keep on using Blizzard when I'm not sure what the fucking weaknesses are. Lulu's cold as ice. Kill it, man. Kill it. I mean, I should start using my Aeons a bit. I've always got a real problem. Like, I never use summons, really. Apart from maybe in the, like, Final Fantasy 6, 4, 5, 6 or whatever. The animations are normally a bit quicker. Or they're just less disruptive overall. I don't know. You think about, like, Knights of the Round that goes on for fucking 10 minutes. Or Ark in 9 goes on for about half an hour.
Our prayers are with you.
Thanks, Elma.
My Lady Summoner.
My lady.
You're a summoner? Yes. My name is Yuna.
I'm Callie.
Nice to meet you, Callie.
Lady Yuna, are you going to bring us the calm?
Yes. Very soon.
Yay!
We're looking forward to another calm, my Lady Summoner.
Yay!
I'll do my best.
Did I miss the cunt that gives me the level 1 sphere?
Good luck to your guardians as
When
well.
I was chatting about something. Yes. Oh no, I think he's a bit further along. So, was there anything we didn't talk about around? Because a lot happened in Luca.
The calm is a time of peace. It comes after a summoner defeats sin and lasts until sin reappears.
Huh?
Sin dies and is reborn.
I get it. I thought it was weird. Yuna's dad defeated Sin 10 years ago, right? But Sin's still here. Didn't make much sense till now. Wait, if it just comes back...
Don't say it isn't worth it. Because it is.
We have to imagine Sisyphus is happy.
People can sleep in their beds without being afraid. That kind of time is worth anything. Don't say it isn't worth it. Your words that day, Yuna, I remember them well.
Don't say it out loud. I'm just wondering when chronologically Tidus is giving this narration. It slightly implies that it's when we reach a certain point in the game later on, but not necessarily. We can't really discuss it for reasons, but something to think about. If anybody has any idea, I'll ask you again another time. Certain headcanon point. Gotcha, yeah, we'll bring it up later. Shitingly. Sorry, brain farts galore, man. Right, where are we at? We've still got time. I want to get to Operation Mayhem. I want to chew on some narrative other than Luca today. This is our first bit of quote-unquote padding. It's not really padding, it's gameplay. I have a bad tendency, especially during like the remake and rebirth playthroughs, of calling gameplay padding. That's the part of the game that you actually get to play a lot of the time.
Victory for now.
Victory, baby. For now, yeah. There's a dude. Hold on, I swear I've walked past a guy that gives me a level 1 sphere, and I really don't want to miss out on that shit. These sound effects are very Final Fantasy IX in the best of ways. I swear, it looks like on the screenshot here. Maybe if I zone in and out, or out and in. All right, baby, yeah. Nice one. All right, motherfucker. Can you cheese these slots? It's been a while. Oh, fuck, Moose. Oh, nice one. But you get loads of time, to be fair. I'm just thinking Kate Sif slots in, woo! Booyah! You can cheese the heck out of Kate Sif's and Tifa's slots in Video Game 7. Can we actually kill the bomb this time, guys, please? Shit, I haven't used Kamari in a hot minute, poor boy. I'm cycling through everybody but Kamari, because Kamari doesn't really have a speciality in terms of, like, you know, you see certain mobs, you're like, right, well, whack her for the flyers, Tidus for the fucking runners, etc. I'd like to try and get some use out of Kamari, man. But that's probably why he gets benched kind of subtly by a lot of people. Like, the mechanics aren't in his favor at this point in the game anyway. I guess that makes sense. Kill it! Thank you. Dang do. AIDS. So I like Blue Mages, man. He doesn't fucking... I don't know, he just doesn't come across as much of a Blue Mage, because he's got like slight Dragoon vibes, because he jumps and he's got a spear. He doesn't seem to have a particularly strong mechanical identity, especially when in contrast to a lot of these characters. You know, so I will try and use him, but I guess, thinking about it now, that's a reason why he might go overlooked by a lot of players. I swear, there's the guy that I'm supposed to be seeing. Talk to the man who walks past to receive a level 1 key sphere. Is it you? No. Is it another guy that walks in from off screen? I want that level 1 spear, bro, so I can experiment sooner rather than later. Level 1 key sphere, Mihen High Road. If I can get some specifics. On the third screen, there's a Crusader who give you the first. Sorry, this is slowing us down, but for what I'm trying to do, in regards to the sphere grids, I really like to get it. What's the story? Mihen High Road. Level 1. Maybe it's further down the screen or something. If I can't get it, I can't get it. I get one from Rin's travel agency anyway, I think. Chocobo Eater before too long. Lulu, I need you right now, to be honest. Oh, great. Both the girls are confused. All right. Okay. There she goes. Okay. 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 All right. This is... Yeah, okay. Okay.
No, not yet.
What the fuck? Well, I got shut down, man. Where's my autosave going to be at? All right, that's all right. That was brutal, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, I'm going to see if this comes further down the screen. If not, I'll just move on. I don't want to dilly-dally much more than I already have. TBH. Your black shirt with the black screen was crazy. I know, it's not like it's like a dark grey as well. Like my cap is pretty much the same, but for some reason, I look like a stagehand moving fucking set pieces around at the theatre. I've got a floating head vibe going on, man. Maybe corporeal floating head might be a vibe. And I just program something so I just orbit around the screen, or just orbit in a little circle. That might be really lit. Kill dog. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out. I first heard that DMX song on a Tiger Woods PGA Tour video game. Crazy, I know.
Farewell.
Farewell, prick.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I'm steaming. Oh Christ, look at all that. Look at all them goodies. I'm not gonna kick that because I get a reward if I don't kick it. Watch out, there are fiends everywhere. Yeah, I think that's it. By choosing not to kick it off into the distance. Well, I can kick it off into the distance now though, can't I? We're getting levels in, but I really want that sphere, bro. I'm just gonna carry on. If I see the cunt, I see him, but... don't like you. I want to be one-shotting more of this fodder, really. Get Yuna out here to finish it. Why not? Epic as fuck, you guys. Oh, I was gonna kick the fucking blitzball because I'm wasting loads of time for some reason. Kick it, her fucking hoof it, man. Hoo! Ah, you already gave me the stuff. She can't. Hey, hey. Let's not use it. You've got a similar outfit to the guy I'm looking for. Dogs are after you. Fucking, come on. Get on with it.
Miss me?
Don't kill Lulu. She's precious to me. Ah, you fucking ass. She's not toxic. She's not problematic. She's just confused. Everybody's confused.com. Wakey, wakey, eggs and fucking bakey, man. Eggs and blitzball. Whacker's after you. Whacker's been hugging the Pac-Man machine. Pac-Ball. Shut up. Whacker won't stop playing Pac-Man. Hallelujah. Sorry about that, Lulu. You alright? I need ability. Oh, I got 2 ability spears. Let's get them fucking used. Lulu's after you. Like, you know, we're going this way. We're getting white magic, you know. No, not yet. Move it, Tidus. See what we can do for you, sunshine. The ability guard, yeah, go on. But that's all you get in this round. We need to feed the others as well. Share the wealth. Tidus. Waka 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 waka. Alright, I'm just realizing now that's why I made the Pac-Man reference. That joke constructed itself in reverse. How interesting. Some part of my subconscious put the ingredients together before I truly knew that I had them. That was really interesting. How strange, man. The human brain is just so fucking wacky. My subconscious is trying to construct bad jokes well before I'm actually consciously aware of it. How crazy for me. You want to be going Orin with haste. Where is Riku? Hilfer Gill. I'm guessing that's you, babe. That's a Riku thing to do. That's white magic. All done. Spear grid. Exploits. Ding dang ding do shing shang shing shoo. Call the police on you. You're my mum, you're my dad. I'm your mum, I'm your dad. We're all each other's mums and dads. See who? Yeah. Riku. Riku starts down here. Oh, really? Oh, she starts there. Right. Right. Okay, we're quite close to it. So Riku is actually If it's the right grid I'm looking at, actually, that doesn't... No, that's right. Riku starts here. No, she starts here. So... back dead ass. Oh, actually, yeah, you're heading over there, Sonny Jim. Which is going to be more useful for you now. God, I love the sphere grid, man. You can plot and plan so much in advance. Very epic and cool. Ability sphere, get haste. Fucking yes. Fantastic. Anybody else? I'm out of ability spheres, aren't I? Changes empty node into MP node. Go on, I feel sorry for you. Lulu's not had much action in a bit. Yeah, that'll do. Kamari Ronso of the Ronso tribe. I need to get you involved, son. I'm sorry. I'll do my fucking diddly darndest. Don't mean to neglect. Oh, you got the Hunter Spear there. You do some damage. Right, so is this fucking idiot with the level 1? So I'm right. I know I'm fucking treading water, but I'm just gonna go and see if this idiot's about, because it would do me a lot of good to get as many of the early level 1 grid sphere griddy things as I can, especially if I'm gonna be fucking around with builds and whatnot. Go on, use Fury, you big idiot. A bit underwhelming, isn't it? At the moment, anyway. Tidus, get the fuck out of there, dog. Kimahri, you're up. I am Kimahri. I am a Dragoon Blue. I am a Drabloon Mage. I'm a Drabloon Mage. Sure you are, Kimahri. Yeah, you are. And how? Get dunked on. Ronso Rage. Sneed Cannon. That's it. That's it. Fire your seed. Fire your seed at him, Camaro. Shoot your fucking seed at them. Shoot your fucking blue tiger seed at them, mountain boy. Mountain lion. Beg for mercy, cunt. I'm gonna cut your fucking knackers off. Shablulo. Sorry, Lulu. I'm trying to boost Lulu, but she always dies under my protection. Lulu! I'm running out of resources. She's got fucking the lowest health. That's why. I want to fucking level 1 seed, bro. Everyone's just like, yeah, he's on here. Just talk to him. At least I'm getting a few. I don't like treading water like this, generally, but, fuck yeah. Can you hit it, though? No. He's gonna care. We're gonna die now. You leave her alone, man. Just hit things, man. Generally, the better way to go about it. Fire attack. Please don't die. Whackers after you. Fucking Bumfer on the beat. Yuna on the beat. There we go. It's gonna be a waste of time, this, man, because I'm just gonna run back and he's not going to be there just to spite me. Me specifically. I might as well rezone now that I'm here, just in case it fucking changes anything, but that's it. I'm done. Turning the game off. Just kidding. Just kidding, I would never turn the video game off. Auron's coming and he's got sword on fire. Yeah, I love the way they just run into that hill. They just clip the fuck through the hill. Don't bite, belt wife. Damn, okay. Shock it with lightning powers. Yeah, that sucked. Yes.
See ya.
Epic job, guys. Right. And with that, I'm gonna stop fucking treading water, man. If the guy pops up miraculously, because on all the screenshots I've seen, he stood around here, man, but he's not there, is he? So, Mike Roby's after you. You ought to be checking in, man. I've been making myself sound moderately clever, waxing philosophical about the things there. How's the wife? How's the child/S? Have you still just got the one sprog? I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't hate you if you had multiple, but I would say why do people have, why isn't one enough? But you can do what you want, man. If you have multiple kids, just know that I don't hate you. I'm just baffled by it. You're a rare specimen that needs to be analyzed, cross-examined. Being a childless man, childless gentleman, I get to do the Auron combos, man. Hey, good to see you, mate. I was thinking about you and a couple of other Twitch viewers. So I hope people make it over here, man. I am going to multi-stream at some point. I've been meaning to set that up, actually. So I will be streaming to Twitch as well, just in case there's any stragglers over there that didn't get the fucking memo.com. Joe Danes, there's no kids for the missus, right, thankfully. And me, Joe Dane. I figure my life is more important that I dedicate myself to critical readings of fucking 20 year plus old Japanese video games, right? Dilf as fuck, absolutely. Dilf AF, Dilf's after you. I am of the kind of human being that has no desire to extend their lineage any further than necessary. Okay? I'm fucking mad. I'm fucking mad. Think about how mad my kid would be. Being on the VODs from Disco Elysium. Poggers, mate. I'm glad. Yeah, you would like that. You would like that. So I'm glad that you are in fact liking it. Disco Elysium too smart for me to fucking offer much in the way of critical analysis, to be honest. I just don't try, because it's very political as well. And I try not to be political, but that's a fucking bit of a paradox, bit of a catch-22 statement, bro. Well, glad to hear, man. And thank you very much for watching the VODs, because we're saving up those precious watch hours on our way to get monetized. Boy, howdy. And I got the Patreon going, man, but I'm just warming up at the moment. Are you on Discord? I doubt you're on Discord, man. You got responsibilities, and you're more you're less Discordian than I certainly. But I will share the link just in case. Because I'm doing the bits and the things, and I've told people I'm going to release music soon. Again, that old chestnut. And I intend to actually doing the music releases. I don't like this setup, bro. We do the music releases as marketing for my fucking video game streams. And vice versa, man. It's all about funnels, man. It's all about, oh, you coming for the gameplay? Well, might you like some weird white boy existential rap music? Perhaps? Or if you're coming for the music, from the music, may I interest you perchance in some over-analysis of video game content? Discord, is there any of my mods in the chat, please? So I haven't got my bot set up. Hang about, man. If they don't show up, I'll go get a link myself. Thank you, Ash. Sorry, Tanda. I'm not a very good team player. So I don't know how to talk to other people when it comes to collaboration and all that carry on. Thank you very much, Ash. And we could see if I actually set up the verification bot appropriately. Need to get my bot going again, man. So we do keep it relatively tight, man. Like, but to be honest, everybody that comes on the streams that wants to join the Discord, generally, they're all sound as a pound, man. They're all sound as pound as a pound bakery there. We've got a very sort of cool demographic in that there's really nobody under the age of 25 that knows I exist, and that's kind of fucking ideal, ain't it? And I guess a lot of the reason is because I started making music fucking 40 years ago, and we've all grown 40 years during that time. So it's kind of a good insurance policy, you know, especially when you get a lot of your listeners through League of Legends fucking music. Like you lot, a lot of you lot were probably fucking mental. Like, if I actually spoke to a lot of you 52 years ago, probably wouldn't have got on, man. Probably wouldn't have got on. But now we're all sound, man. Now we're all sound as fuck. Just kidding. Just kidding. I was playing League of Legends too, so, you know. Oh, I don't have any MP for you, Lulu. Oh, dear. Get Kamari on job, man. Get Kamari on the job. Cheers, Ash. And we got about an hour stream left, man. Unless we're feeling particularly naughty, then we might go an extra half hour. Especially if we're chewing on I'm so pissed off I didn't get that level 1 spear, but it's all right, man. If we are about to get some juicy narrative fodder, then I might delay by half an hour, man. But I don't like keeping people later than they should be doing the bits through the week at least. We will be running games night again on Saturday. And we'll eventually see if it's best to run it bi-weekly or weekly. I have a feeling if I put up a poll, people will just put weekly. Yeah! You know, there's never any obligation, but in terms of predicting turnout and stuff like that, I just need to get my head around that shit again. But we did have a very successful games night the other evening. I drank a severe amount of booze, and I barely had a hangover, man. Cast fire magic on the thing. Burn. Burn, it's after you. Go on. Yes, Kimari. All right, we're getting Kamari used. Raldo's after you. Hold on, I need to get Lulu in for some of this patter, some of this carry on. So actually, Lulu's after you.
Let's end this.
Moogle's after you. Look at him go! Fucking brilliant, man. What a buzz. What a buzz. Look at that. We sneak her in there. She's our priority. We're gonna do some crazy things with Lulu, man. Pause. Lads in pants. Lads in pants. They're here to deflect the Hell Beast, man. The Hell Beast is my dad. Sins of the father. Daddy issues. Dreambolt. Dad.com. He may have gone. He may reappear. Who knows with that boy, man?
Back on the field.
Rumors circulating the info space suggesting he might join the Discord for updates. Boosh! Oh no, I'm getting my ass kicked. Ah! Oh fuck. How do run away? Run! Yes! I need to get to the end of this fucking section, man. My brain is going into sleepy mode. Not sleepy mode. Sleepy mode's different. Swamp mind type beat. Yuna. Do I not have any ethers on this fucking thing, man? I've run out of resources. Shit. Oh no. I've run out of resources, guys. 12 minutes each, but that's fine, man. Lurkers are great. I appreciate lurkers, man. Ultimately, as long as you guys help make my numbers go up, it's great. It's fucking fantastic. Imagine if I was able to monetize these streams, brother. Hey! What? Oh, sorry, boy with the pants. Sandal pants.
The game. You guys were great.
No, we weren't. We got bodied. No, it wasn't. It was 5-0. Don't take the piss.
Hey, stop loafing around.
I can dishwash no guy's alright, son. Don't you worry.
The Lady Summoner and her guardians.
This mission requires our full attention. We've no time to waste.
Baby's after you.
Understood?
Yes, ma'am. Apologies, ma'am.
Carry on.
See, keep your head down, say sir a lot, and you'll do fine.
Right, sir.
Hey, Yuna. Even though Yevon rejected us, we still believe in you. That won't ever change.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Sir Luzu, Sir Gada. But, you know, it's not too late for you to go back to...
What do you mean?
We should be going, sir.
What do you mean? What the hell? That really threw. That was fucking high tier Lynch type beat. Right. Please don't rock my shit because I really don't have the resources to go around anymore. Hit the dog. Appreciate you, dog. It's good to see you. I hope you're happy, healthy, and otherwise. And yes, thank you to all of my regular viewers, irregular viewers, people that tap the like button especially.
Will hurt no one.
You will hurt no one. And if you press the red button that says subscribe on it, I like you even more so. If you're particularly mad, you can fucking tap the bell as well, man. And if you're really super mental, consider giving me your money on Patreon, which has got fuck all content on it because I only started it on Saturday. And then I got very drunk and couldn't do content on Sunday, but I did release content yesterday. But it's very specific and it might not be for you. So check back in a bit because there might be fucking cool content such as Winnie the Pooh video essay. Oh, I got God. Right, lads, we need to be careful.com because we're not really healthy out here. Blah, blah. I am a Kamari. Roses smell like my dead ex-wife. Oh, Christmas. Right, please kill... Yeah. I need resources, man. I've spent too much time on Mi'ihen High Road. And it's time for us to fucking get out. Unless somebody wants to give me some ethers. Just an ether will do, man. You see that sign? Yep. What a gaudy ad. They're way out of line. What was it for? Shalinda's after you. I remember you.
We'll defeat Sin any way we can.
I do really like Mi'ihen. I've just fucking wasted time.
Enough.
I only meant to... Lady Summoner?
Yes, I am Yuna.
It is an honor, my lady.
Very bright.
My name is Shalinda. I am a disciple of Yevon.
What was all that about?
It was a while ago, but now I'm even more of a floating head.
You mean the one Gata and Luzu were talking about?
I heard they were to use Forbidden Machina. I had to stop them.
Huh? Why?
Why? Huh? Why? That's great.
Let them use whatever they want. They still won't defeat Sin.
Is James Taylor an alcoholic?
The teachings of Yevon must be upheld.
I'm actually going to Google it, man.
Right.
I've not heard any reports, but James Arnold Taylor.
Crusaders won't even listen to me. And it's all because I'm just a lowly
I'm just gonna Google it.
Don't say that.
I don't think he has, man. Oh no, that's a different James Taylor.
You see. Still, I can't put myself down every time I fail.
I was gonna say that a musician called James Taylor has had a public history of alcoholism, but not our boy
right, my lady.
James Arnold Taylor.
Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Lady Yuna.
Sorry, we got
I feel I have the courage to finish my training.
Shalinda on the beat. She's the varieties of religious experience, a lot of unwavering faith on her, despite institutional contradictions. Represents not simple naivety, but a distinct mode of religious, quote unquote, being in the world with hyphens, being hyphen in the hyphen world. I think it's Heideggerian. Poor girl is mixed up in all of this anti-technology carry on. She struggles to reconcile the use of Machina with Yevon's teachings, as a lot of people do. It's why Wakka is a racist. I need to fucking run, bro. Like, I never really like running from. What are you doing, Wakka? You stupid fat. You're fucking ding nut, man. Get the fuck out. See, Oren's not. There you go. You'll do it if Oren does it. I see. Hold the phone. Bruh. I'm gonna use that elixir. To get fucking MP. so I can heal my guys, even though I probably it's massive waste. Nobody uses their elixirs anyway. Nobody ever uses their elixirs in Final Fantasy games. Hello. Once the order is given, I'll be fighting on the front. Oh yeah, Shalinda, sorry. She's a bit anti-tech. She's part of that lot. She engages in this idea of the Protestant principle, the kind of conscientious self-criticism of religious forms in light of their ultimate concerns. It's Gadamer type beat. The fusion of horizons springs to mind. It's the ongoing negotiation, between traditional understanding and new experience. So what makes Shalinda, even though I talked all over her, we're going to see her a bunch anyway. She's a side character I actually remember. What makes her kind of philosophically significant in our discussions isn't, you know what I mean? Rin's about.
We rest here.
It's isn't her face strength, but it becomes more about her adaptability. When she gets confronted by contradictions, she doesn't abandon her beliefs, but she reinterprets them.
They kidnapped Yuna.
Strong evaluation. It's the capacity to reassess values in light of higher order goods.
Sir Orin's just concerned about your health.
I'm not one bit.
And I guess her simplicity, or her seeming simplicity, masks kind of this sophisticated hermeneutic creativity in a way that is lacking in many of our party members, which is why I quite like her.
As if I could sleep.
Right, Rins. So I did fully fucking waste the elixir. You may now take the piss out of me as much as you like. Didn't mean to do that. It's an outbed completion sphere about, man. That's down here, right? As you move towards the exit, a young man will give you your second, level 1 key sphere. Get to fuck with you, man. So pissed off.
Proprietor Mr. Rin is in Al Bhed.
That's right.
But I was very relieved to find that he keeps nothing sacrilegious here.
It's all right if you're from ethnic group, as long as you don't be doing that ethnic group type shit near me, man. Exactly, man. Shit, bitches. Welcome to Rin's Travel Agency. Hello, birthday suit. Got any items.com? I've got money. Let's buy some things there. Not actually bought anything in the video game yet. Grenade. I'm not gonna buy a grenade yet, man. Got any waypoints? Hey. Joe Dane, you're a rose gardener, is it? I do like roses, man. They're not my favorite. Is there any point getting any of these fucking... we'll get the magical mug. We'll get the power ball. They're pretty fucking cheap, to be honest. Roses and manure. Hey, shimmering blades after you. I can't remember how the equipment abilities stuff works, but I'm sure I'll be reminded at some point. You guys already got a room, right? Why? You went to bunk. Look at this lad. Excuse me, mate. No, not you. You can't be shagging me, mate. Sorry.
Mr. Rin's shops are all over Spira. They are quite convenient when you're on the road.
Quite convenient when you're on the road. When you're on the road. It's a professional right there, man. we get some sweet dialogue, man. Check it out. Yuna and Tidus are gonna have a bit of a chat.
It was quiet, almost gentle.
Nah.
What you up to?
I don't know how much we're going to be able to talk about this conversation. Because it would require me to talk about things that happen later.
Sure.
Let's see. Ready.
I could live in a place like this. Peaceful. Living with a smile on my face every day.
You can, once you beat Sin, right?
But then, a new Sin will be born anyway.
Well then.
Wish I could.
Hey, you can. Trust me. You are the best summoner out there. Why does Sin always come back?
Mommy?
Sin is our punishment for our vanity. And it will not go away until we've atoned.
How do we do that?
Mikey says, is this where Donald and Goofy turn up, man?
What did we do that was so bad in the first place?
There is some crossover between these characters, man.
Is it using lots of Machina or something?
One of these days, we ought to do a philosophical deep dive of Kingdom Hearts, man, just to see
It's funny.
how fast I can get sectioned.
Ever since I was young, I never questioned it. But now that you ask me if it is that bad or not, I don't know.
Important.
There are so many things I don't know.
Well, then we're the same. Oh, such thinking is very unbecoming of a summoner. Sound like Micah?
Sorry?
That's not very nice, you know.
Sorry? Oh. I saw.
You know, during a game, you have to think of Blitz and nothing else, you know?
Fucking knew it, man.
Okay.
Just start talking about vaping next. He's got nothing to talk about, man.
Ah. You can't think, that's a cute girl in the fifth seat from the right.
It's all deal, no seal.
And you can't be thinking about where you're gonna go on that date, because the minute you do, that's when you lose.
What are you talking about, man? Can you only speak in Blitzball allegories
What I
if you're
mean
not exclaiming and going, huh?
You know? After we beat Sin, that's when you can worry about the future.
I guess.
But Yuna, how are you supposed to beat something big like that?
The final summoning. It's the only way to defeat Sin. The only way. With it, we can call the final Aeon. That's the goal of the pilgrimage.
I think these two are learning difficulties, man.
The faith of the final summoning lies waiting in the far
Difficulties.
great summoners that complete their pilgrimage.
In the best way, but there's something going on there, man.
In Xanarkand?
She means the ruins of a city destroyed 1,000 years ago.
I like sitcom Final Fantasy X, man.
You sure it's ruins?
You'll see it for yourself soon enough. Back inside.
Rats. Rats.
You will go with us to Xanarkand?
Yeah, I'll go.
I'll go to Xanarkand and see it with my own eyes. Sitcom Final Fantasy X, yes, boss. Edited in real time, man. You lot don't know how fucking lucky you are. Genius.
I knew it couldn't be my Xanarkin.
Oh, I knew it.
I had to make sure.
Need a bigger Steam Deck, man, so I can fit more sitcom sound effects on this page of sitcom sound effects. It's fucking critical, of critical importance. Patreon. No, Patreon won't be going on any clatter for a while, man. It'll be going on rent, bills, and food. Or rent and food. The Sphere Monitor will teach you how to use it. Have you read the instructions yet? Yeah. I read all instructions on JRPGs. Yeah, there's so many things I want. I can't decide what to get. Fruit. How much fruit do you want? How much fruit you want? I buy you fruit. You want green fruit, orange, or yellow? Oh, fucking hell. Bintasar yourself, cunt.
Forgive me, sir. I meant to say pardon me, but it came out in El Bed.
And then you can make a fry. Yeah, you're right, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
I am Rin, owner of this establishment. Hela Dusadwi.
Huh?
Nice to meet you.
It means nice to meet you.
Heli do sad we to you too.
Yeah, man, fucking any Patreon, and I'd advise people don't contribute yet, unless you're mental. If you were thinking about it, it is strictly going on rent and food.
Here, let me give you one in commemoration.
For a time.
Although you might want
I'm
to
fucking broke, brothers.
Speak our language.
We're well on our way to. Oh, thank you. Well on our way to monetization milestone 1.
Yeah, I hear Al Bed aren't liked much.
Then we've got another 1,000 watch hours until I can run ads on the shit, and we'll talk about that. Because I don't want it to be invasive. I don't want live streams to, VODs are one thing, but.
Huh? Oh, thank you for your help. Please, use this.
Thanks for the megapots.
To the Chocobo Corral.
How many belts is it, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I can't see some of them, man. I'll have to get another. And a bit of leg as well. A bit of leg on show. A bit of lace. Fishnet type beat. Chocobo Corral. I want to go behind the building. Okay. Yeah, I need to see if I think I've actually got an account on there. I was thinking about it. No, I don't think it'll have the same sort of integration as it won't on YouTube, but I can factor it into my bots. Chocobo abuse. Yeah, you're right. We do get 2 level 1 spheres after beating this cunt, which is good news. I remember this being a pretty gatekeepy boss when I was a young lad. Up against it for the first time. Lulu, I don't fit. Oh, well, mind you, it is weak to. What's it weak to? Fucking. Blizzard? No, maybe not. Yeah, he used to be an arsehole, this boss. Let's hope he's not an arsehole today. We need to get Lulu out of there, really. So I wouldn't mind. All right. Okay.
So, we're to be pushed off a cliff.
I think it's fire, thank you. Yeah, much better. Haste on Whacker to switch him out, to be honest. Look at his goofy neck. Oh, gods, right, yeah. We might be getting knocked off. Mind you, might be preferential, man. There is some loot down there, probably. But let's try not to. We've already dilly-dallied enough. I'd like to cover a little bit more of the narrative before we fizzle out. I might stay an extra half hour. You don't have to, but I might.
Push it back.
Push him back, man. Take him now while he's presenting. Blow his back out. Sorry, what? Yeah, blow his back out. Bang. I think one of the crests is right at the bottom of the old road. Is it? So is it... Can I get there? Mind you, I can come back for that later, can't I? See how we get on. think he needs chocolate. All right, gotcha. We'll try and get him down. We'll try and get rid of him. Lulu, I might have you step out, but you're doing all right at the moment, to be fair. Let's keep Orin in the race, because he's consistent damage, high HP. Can't really complain about his presence. See if we can knock him over. Lulu, I'm being a bit risky with you, my girl. You've got the lowest HP in the party, but we will sort that out. I promise, I promise, I promise. Knock him over? Okay. All right, all right, all right. Let's get a dark attack going on. And if I can, I'll get Kamari in. He's the only one that's not been in so far. This should knock him over, I'm hoping. If not, we're getting knocked off. There we go. Fun boss fight. I think it's one of the... Oh man, it's such a good game. There's some really interesting fucking bosses. We've not really spoken too much about the mechanics, but contextual stuff like this, you know, it's just unprecedented in a fucking Final Fantasy game. And we'll never really get environmental stuff like this again, it feels like. Certainly not to the same degree. Obviously, it exists in a vacuum now because no more ATB, no more CTB, just a whole lot of CBA. That's a fucking funny Final Fantasy joke. Hold on. I need to note that down for the script there. No more ATB, no more CTB, just a whole lot of CBA. Lol. I think more for our British viewers. So I don't know if that acronym works quite as well anywhere else. But I do have a big rant about the state of their series at the start of the Final Fantasy IX script, and that joke would be right at home there, man. At the end of the day, it's the same thing with the stream, man. You just throw out, without forcing it, you just throw out as many jokes as you can, and you know, average it out. If 1 or 2 in 10 hit, then it's a fucking success. You can't force it. You have to be very subtle. You have to convince people that you're not forcing it. Orin type beat, hit him. That's it. I think we've got this boss, man, to be honest. Rinse and repeat. He's got about 10k HP. I do need to get Big Lad back in here. Kimari, Ronso of the Ronso tribe. So, oh, Lulu, that's your QQ, I think. Oh, I did get some thingies, some milkshakes, some Phoenix Downs. To be fair, whoa, Oren, that was funny. Oh, it does it do proportional damage? By all rights, Lulu should have died there. The only way she only took 3 damage, bro. You learn something every day. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it won't ever kill you. All right, I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's interesting. Right, let's hope he doesn't knock me off. You're next, cunt. We need to knock his ass down, man. He didn't say anybody but Oren, so silver abilities will, but yeah. Absolutely. Boing, baby, boing. It's quite nice having 2 lots of black magic, I'm not gonna lie. Certainly some teething issues in our subversive approach to the sphere grid. But I have a feeling it'll all work out in the end. Lulu, get the fuck out of there, dog. Yeah. So cheer stacks, huh? Right, this should be a wrap pretty soon. Kimari, tell me how much health he's got, if you've got a scan still. All right, just under a quarter left. You know, Kimari, you fucking stay out, son, if you want. Like, Tidus isn't doing a lot of damage. No, Tidus is cheering, though. So let's get him out, actually. So I didn't know cheer stacks until today. Or maybe I did, I don't know. I just don't, retain certain information if it's not Final Fantasy VII anyway. Sneak a Lulu in there, man. Fucking being able to swap out your party members is busted. What's up, Tomo.com, dog? You're just killing a big 2-tongued... Oh, fuck! Look away. You're just killing a big thing with 2 tongues, man. It's a fucking real trip, man. Look, you fall over. You fucking fallover.com. I think that gorilla might have autism. That's what she said. Whacking off. Sorry, the more that's great, man, because with Lulu's overdrive, it looks like you're whacking off, and that is what I'll be doing. That's what I would be doing if Lulu was about. It's what I will be doing after the stream, Doug. Wanking. Went full taste under there. Move away from the mic to rotate the left stick. I was embarrassed, man. I get fucking... Some stay dry and others get covered. Booshka. Performance anxiety for WarioWare microgames. Fantastic. Love that. Poetry, dog. Yes, brush it off, man. Look at that. All the boys got the things there. I like that we can see a save point over there from here.
In renting some chocobos.
Chocobos.
As a token of our gratitude, the first time is free of charge.
Because we can't get to that save point yet, so it makes you think, and maybe you'll stick a mental pin in it. Or even a real pin, if you're keen. Remember when you used to write things down when playing video games? Some of you might not, actually. Get a little heal job going on, man. So this guy offers me in rooms, but
we appreciate Drigwi. It means I thank you.
Back of the instruct. Yeah, man. Actually, I forgot about those. Do you want to join my Blitzball team, son? How many games? Don't know, start with 5. Don't know if you're good, but you're iconic. You're a sound guy. So you can come play for my team if you want, if you're not too busy running a business. Hello, pretty lady. Yeah, man, games manuals. Fucking based. Great things, man. It's like, no, can't do that anymore. Because it costs us 2p to make per copy, so fuck that. Remember the void, the hole that was left when we started getting retail games, man, and there wouldn't be any booklet in there, but there's still the little thing. There was still like the little, don't know what you call it, man, little bracket thing that would be there to keep games in place. Not games, manuals. They might still be in there today, man. Pay us 15 quid more for a physical version. Yeah, that's a disc/cart that needs 80 gig. Yeah, man, fucking hell. Yeah. Fallout 76, man. Fallout 76 job. What a fucking mess. What a fucking travesty and tragedy, man. Some of them aren't even that. It's just God, that is so insulting, man. Especially games preservation. Like, it's just a shame that everything has to fall under the fucking purview of capital C capitalism. It's hard to not get sad about it. I'd rather put art at a risk of becoming extinct in the future if it means making a little bit more money today, alright, you know. What a fucking shame. I said, I was speaking to my nephew that was going into the shop and picking up a physical copy day one. Was so good. He looked at me like I was crazy. Fucking idiots, man. Sorry, they're just a generation. They don't get it, and it's not their fault. They don't get it. But I'd happily, I probably will do this at some point. I'm gonna buy Remake Rebirth and a third one on PS5, probably before I get a PS5, man. Yeah, I was thinking that, man. It's cunts, like, everybody's buying it on Steam. It's like, you do realize, man, that's a light switch. You know, laws of entropy, man. At some point, I'm sorry, you don't own that shit. You don't own that shit in the same way we used to own stuff, man. You just don't. Need more ability spheres, Doug. Like, nobody's read the T's and C's on Steam, but it's probably something in there that says, yeah, man, you got a license to play them. That's technically what all the discs were. You got a license to play the shit. But, you know, if we ever want to turn this thing off, man, boo-hoo, you can't do fuck all about it, kid. You know what I mean? Which way are we going with Tidus? Pay double, get charged twice, and know nothing. Oh, yes. Yes, man. Copycat, what's that? There's a study that kids will eventually be technologically inept. They can use the tech, but they won't understand how it works and how to make it. And a lot of, I remember hearing some patter about some teacher in school or something, and one of his students he wouldn't reply to any question without referring to Claude first. Basically just putting a stopgap on your own intuition. It's bad. And I really, you know, I used GPT today to workshop a chord progression because I was like, I can't tail this thing off. And it's got to the point where I can bounce ideas off it, man. So I'm an advocate for a lot of these tools, but inevitably, it's just going to soften cunts up, man, you know. Someone said, got a really distinct memory of my dad buying me Sonic Heroes when I was in primary school, and he came to pick me up from whatever end of day PE thing I was doing. See him holding it, I'm staring in. I'm beamed in the side of the head with a ball. That's great, man. I still remember getting Final Fantasy VII for the first time. I still remember getting I don't remember getting 8 for some reason. Still remember I got a 7 from Lee's Games, a little independent store. I got 9 from HMV for whatever reason. Can't remember 10, but I remember getting 10-2 from Gaming Wolverhampton. And I also remember my dad sitting in for the first half an hour, and I was like, oh no. Take care. Take care, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're in the Discord, mate. Glad you're in the Discord. I'll be doing the things this year. And that's where my updates will be going, man. So always good to see you. I hope to catch you again soon, son. Have I gone the wrong way with Tidus? Yeah, a little bit. Silence attacks after you. Yeah, take care, Mike. It's good to see you, bro. Oh, Mikey Rober, everyone. Yeah, I will be multi-streaming to Twitch at some point. Just to flag any stragglers down. So if it's at some point, I mean, I'll tell people, but if you jump into a YouTube stream at some point and I'm talking to chat that isn't there, I'll just be signposting to any stragglers on Twitch. I doubt there'll be many, but there's no fucking harm in it. You know what I mean? Ability spheres, dog. Ability spheres, dog. Oren and Waka type beat. Oh yeah, Oren's he's up to tricks, isn't he? So that's actually all right that he's up here. A little bit of overlap, but having more haste ain't a bad thing. It's one of the best abilities on the fucking game, and we've got it on 2 characters already. Not the worst thing to have happen. It says return to main menu, but it's not the main menu. Is it? Let's be real. Let's be fucking real, man. Oh, this might be a little bit controversial to all some of you fucking young bucks out there, but that is not the main menu. That is the menu. Do I want to get a chocobo for real? Yes, I do. Give me bird.
Hello? No charge this time.
I'd love that as a fee. Right? Right? Let me ride one. Syntax, it's, you know, it's I might be the only one that's fucking seen it, man. Or noticed it, but, because it, you know, in all my time playing this game, that's the first time I noticed it, really, but I'm more pedantic now than I have ever been in my entire life. So now I'm just petty, man, because that's how I get. That's how I extract the Schadenfreude of existence, man. There's a thingy here, yeah. Might be a mistranslation, actually. Yeah, probably. Albed Titman. Titman's after you.
Thank you so much for your words yesterday.
It's all right, mate.
A safe journey to you.
Pretty solid chocobo rendition. Anything that I'm missing? Oops. Yeah, no, I'm being pedantic. Like, I understand what it means, so it doesn't matter. But what if I'm super neurotic, man? I'm like, whoa, I haven't saved my game in ages. And I'll go Google it because I think the fucking game's going to send me back to the actual main menu. And I waste time not playing the game. I know this is somebody's probably done it. Somebody's probably done it, man. Oh. Children. The operation's going to start soon. Right. Okay. Mom says Sin eats bad people. Yikes. Yeah, get him started young, man.
Captain Lucille and Elma should have been here by now.
Right. Meehan. We'll see where we end up. We've still got 15 minutes of official time. I might hang about a little bit over, but we'll see. I'll try not to.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm a summoner?
I'm a summoner.
No exceptions.
You dare impede a summoner's pilgrimage?
Ugh, shut up, man.
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
Useless.
Sorry, I like how mean Donna is, but also she's annoying. Bartello.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, not even summoners can pass. But they'll call on us in the end. Just wait and see. In the meantime, I think I'll have a nap.
I think I'll have a nap.
Oh, Bartello.
Whoa, Is she fucking that Bartello, man? The guy who's clearly got learning difficulties. And I mean that sincerely. I was only taking the piss before. But yeah, she's fucking him. Right. So she just found some fucking special needs Egypt. Sorry, not Egypt. Special needs guy. He's being taken advantage of, man. He might be getting barbed in a roundabout way. I'm sure he's probably into it, but he's not all there. You know what I mean?
You have to leave your chocobos here.
I'll leave my fucking whatever I want where I want it, man. Sorry. Tough day. Rides a puff. What's this now? She's fucking Bartello's clearly got an extra chromosome or something like that, man. Like that's blatant. I know I keep on joking that Una and Tidus have a learning difficulty, man. They don't really. It's just the way that they talk sometimes and get on.
Gata and Luzu reporting, sir.
But that's wild. That Donna's fucking.
Good to have you with us. Go on through.
You know, because he's not the prettiest dude either. So it's just for spot. It's just he's like a stress ball. It's a human stress ball. Pair of human stress balls. He's all right. You know, he's probably all right with it, to be honest. But still, there's room there for it to not be okay. And I'll point it out because I'm desperate to get all of the shady shit out of. Sorry, what did you say? As much shady content as I can.
Any donation toward Operation Meehan would be greatly appreciated. Many thanks.
Thanks, Doug. Chocobo, I need to go back a little bit.
The Mushroom Rock Road is.
I think there's the alternate path. No, I'm okay. Give me Chocobo. Oh, I've fucking thrown it away. Is it too late? It's too late. What am I missing on? Fortune Spear. Luck Spear. Well, I haven't got a Chocobo, so. I haven't got a Chocobo, so there's not much I can do about it, man. I missed a couple spears, man. I'll come back from later. Let's not delay.
Hey, you're a summoner, and her guardians, right? Sorry for the inconvenience.
Tell me about the operation, Doug.
What, they didn't tell you? We're bringing sin spawn from all over Spira here. Sin spawn inevitably draws sin, right?
Right.
We're going to lure it into a trap.
That sounds clever.
I'm sorry, I can't let you pass.
Know what he's talking about.
I'm sorry, I can't let you pass.
Suck my nut, man. So I haven't got a Chocobo. Yeah, we might not be too long anyway. But Mi'ihen primetime discussion topic events. I can feel my brains slowed down a bit, to be fair. God, she got down quick.
So we meet again, Lady Yuna.
Yes?
You look troubled. Is there anything I can do?
Well...
I see.
Pass.
Maester Seymour, let me show you to the command center.
Hold. I have a request.
Yes, Your Grace.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her guardians let through to the command center.
But Maester Seymour... Maester Seymour, sir.
Do not worry. I will take full responsibility.
Very well, they may pass.
Brilliant villain. We'll talk more about Seymour another time. We won't do it today. We'll let him unravel a bit. He's a fantastic Final Fantasy villain. And one of the biggest reasons is he's present. He's around a lot. And there's a lot of back and forth between the party and him before he ever goes full antagonist. But yeah, spoiler alert, the guy with the evil music is an antagonist. The guy who looks like a Final Fantasy villain does actually turn out to be a Final Fantasy villain in this instance. They did a similarly good job in 15 with what's his face, can't remember his name, curly hair. Just a shame that game was a fucking dumpster fire in every other respect.
Maester Seymour.
Set up some cool ideas, just didn't deliver. I'm not playing the fucking DLCs. Man. Right, interesting dialogue coming up.
Brave Crusaders of Spira, protectors of all Spira. Believe in the path you have chosen. Let faith be your strength. I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon, will bear witness to your deeds today.
Sir! What's going on? Why is Maester Seymour back in the Crusaders, eh? They're using Al Bhed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even going against the teachings, they're willing to risk it for the greater good. Waka, I think Maester Seymour sees that too.
Lulu!
I can only speculate.
Ask him yourself.
Ah, Sir Auron. It is an honor. I would be most interested in hearing what you've been doing these past 10 years.
I've got nothing to say about it.
I see. Sir Auron must be a great asset as a guardian.
Your Grace!
Please, there's no need for formalities.
Excuse me. Maester Seymour, why is your lordship...
This is brilliant. This bit of dialogue
present here, sir?
Coming up. Please, speak as you normally would.
Isn't this operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
It's true. I should. However, both the Crusaders and the Al Bhed truly wish peace for Spira. This Operation Mi'ihen was born from that wish they share. Although it may be sacrilege to Yevon, their intentions are pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon, As a denizen of Spira, I wish them well in their endeavor.
But using Machina, that's bad, isn't it?
Pretend you didn't see them.
Beg your pardon, but that's not something a maester should say.
Then pretend I didn't say it.
You're kidding.
Love this so much.
The first time I laid eyes on him, I never did like Seymour. But you know, some of the things he said that day, they made a lot of sense to me.
Right, we'll stay an extra half an hour just so we can hit this with a little bit of momentum. I don't understand if people need to check out. But if you're enjoying this so far and you do need to check out, I would advise checking out the VOD for this little bit afterwards. A lot of theological gaslighting going on, man. We'll cover as much of this as we can before we finish today. But Seymour being here and talking in this manner reveals a lot, and people's kind of behavior in and around all of that. His apparent hypocrisy is pretty telling of a few things. I'll try and explain. This is a pretty rough setup, sorry. I don't like this fight. Sorry. I'll start talking about the thing in a minute. I don't like this setup one bit. Right. Ding ding dang ding 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 dang ding ding. Yeah, Grand Summon. Go for it. Go for it, babe. Go for it, babe. So Seymour shows up, right?
Please, fight with us.
Big dog. Fight with us, big dog. So Operation Mayhem is going down. It's a bit of a watershed moment for the game. I liken it to the unveiling, the rolling out of the Burmecia Crisis in Final Fantasy IX, where everything up until that point is kind of like,
Summoner Yuna?
okay, fantasy adventure, man. Like there's some mildly philosophical and existential themes being presented, but so far everything's bright colors, man. All the characters are nice. We've got a nice team of misfits. We're all interacting and doing the JRPG thing, and then a dead rat enters stage left, and then it gets into themes of imperialism, ethnic cleansing, refugees and stuff like that, man. It gets pretty heavy pretty quickly, right? And without jumping too far ahead and spoiling this for anybody that's not been exposed to this video game.
No, not this way. That way. I guess I'm not good at explaining.
We're about to get that with the Mayhem, Operation Mayhem. Carry on. It's the moment where Square Enix, and they like to pull this trick quite a lot in a lot of Final Fantasies, but I think in Final Fantasy 9 and 10 in particular, they pull this trick off really well. It's a pretty devastating narrative pivot in that Auron's running about. It's a moment where Square Enix like suddenly decides that your fucking fantasy adventure needs a hefty dose of war crime aesthetics. It's a bit of a beach party gone horribly, horribly wrong without jumping too far ahead. So we've got Seymour putting on a pretty Oscar-worthy performance as concerned religious leader who is definitely not kind of enjoying all of this madness and the hypocrisy that he's kind of putting himself in that he's outright saying to a bunch of Yevonites, I don't mind these cunts using Machina, even though the precepts say that's blasphemy. And if you've got a problem with that, just pretend I didn't say it. Almost with a glib smile on his face, you know? So, Operation Mayhem, just to kind of set things up a little bit, it kind of embodies a tragic irony. Oh, a waka.
Sneak past the guards.
Irony in its kind of its purest form, so to speak. I need to make some money because I think this is the last time I can spend on a waka, right? I need to give him 10 grand. Don't think I can do that, cunt. Don't think I can do that. Guide says consider selling ethers, which I don't have. That's all right. Hey, that's all right. It's all right. Suboptimal, but it's fine.
But you, lad, you get a discount. I owe you one. Well,
have you got anything I need to buy, actually?
Welcome.
Not really. Not really. So yeah, Operation Mayhem, tragic irony. It's an elaborate military operation using forbidden machinery or machina in an attempt to defeat Sin. They're going to bait Sin in using Sin Spawn, and they're going to try and fuck it up with machines, which is not allowed. That's why Waka was pretty aghast when he saw Seymour co-signing the Crusaders, who have kind of walked away from the light willingly, as part of this readiness to engage in the whatever it takes method of approach in terms of keeping Sin off and away from the whole killing society thing. It's in terms of the Yevonites and their view on Machina and its use of Machina and the use of Machina in this upcoming operation. It's like watching a vegan organization kind of host a steak eating contest while still insisting that they're committed to plant-based living. There's a lot of hypocrisy going on, and we're going to see that it's kind of on more than one level, because we're going to see some Al Bhed involvement as well, which we'll talk about more when they show up. Sorry, Yuna, you need some fucking HP, don't you? So already we're kind of setting up the scene. We've gone from very fragrant, fresh air, colourful environments to something a little bit more subdued already, and a little bit more irony in the fact that the operation is going to take place on what would otherwise be a pretty pristine beach. It's a setting that would typically possibly be associated with leisure and natural beauty, but it's now going to be transformed into a fucking killing field, essentially. So the contrast between blue waters and natural rock formations versus technology, the Machina, already creates a little bit of an unsettling visual dissonance, as we're going to see soon. Visually, it's going to do a lot to reinforce this to be considered unnatural marriage between Yevon doctrine and Al Bhed technology, because Al Bhed is seen as the source of Machina. Like, technology is their thing. and we're not allowed to. The Yevonites aren't really allowed to associate or have any, you know, interaction with Machina or probably Al Bhed because of that, man. It's why Wakka is such an appalling racist, because he's been told, he's been conditioned to be that way, man. It's not really his fault, but he's stupid and ignorant, and until he is a little less ignorant, he'll continue to be a big dumb racist. So Seymour cruises in. Seymour walks in. Seymour's got pretty heavy involvement in Operation Mayhem for some reason. And he's already demonstrating a bit of a masterclass in religious and political manipulation. I consider that he publicly supports an operation that's using Machina, for starters, technology that is explicitly forbidden by Yevon, by Yevon teachings that he represents, that he is an ambassador for. He's a maester. He is a religious leader. He is an effective Pope-type figure, very revered, supposedly very zealous, you know, devout. But he's come up here and he's a bit glib about the whole thing. It kind of gives the impression, for whatever reason, that he kind of thinks it's going to fail, for whatever reason. Like, he's letting a lot of this stuff kind of slide because odds are he believes at this point that there's not going to be many people left to talk about it. He's kind of just here, arguably, to... well, we'll get to... I'll gauge his reaction when we get to it. But, you know, he's encouraging the party to pretend that they shouldn't... to pretend they didn't notice the glaring contradictions in the things that he's saying. And it's not just a matter of hypocrisy, really. It's his way of starting this 4D chess game in the religious in the game of religious control, because that's what it's all about. And it'll feed back to why the fiends appeared in Luca, because they really had no business being there. And he's by supporting this operation. Sorry, my brain's a bit scattershot. I'm trying to work out a lot of this stuff in real time. By supporting Operation Mayhem in the way that he does, especially, it's kind of accomplishing quite a few. Oh my goodness, it's accomplishing a few objectives simultaneously. He's positioning himself as progressive and reasonable compared to other maesters. Whoa, a bit of a radical, potentially. That was fucked. Sorry, Tidus. Goodbye forever, I guess. He's kind of... this is where it gets a bit messy. He's ensuring that there's going to be massive casualties, because if there are, it will possibly reinforce the idea of Sin's invincibility, which to the religious order of Yevon kind of serves their nihilistic worldview. They kind of want people to be hopeless, so they're reliant on the church. You know what I mean? Like, this is all just one big Sisyphean spiral cycle. Like, this chain of events never really seems to end. It's just a perpetual cycle of life and death.
Too late to beg for mercy.
Oh, so he's creating a situation where both Crusaders and Al Bhed are simultaneously weakened as well, which is removing more of his obstacles to power in an ideological sense. They're both of their resolves are going to be damaged, so they're going to be more reliant on authorities and people in positions of power or perceived power to help them work through their grief or their hopelessness. So him saying stuff like, well, pretend you didn't see it, cunt. Pretend you didn't see them using the Forbidden Machina. It's not just like a throwaway moment of corruption, although it is very interesting as just that alone. But it's kind of his whole modus operandi in microcosm. Seymour thrives, as we're going to learn, in the gap between stated doctrine and actual practice. He's a liminal space in and of himself, man. So between stated doctrine and actual practice, and between public performance and private reality, he's essentially telling the group, welcome to how power actually fucking works in Spira. It's through strategic blindness and selective enforcement. So the parties following silence or discomfort, not really knowing what to say after the fact, is it speaks volumes, right? Even fucking straight-laced Lulu and devout Waka don't object, suggesting that everybody in Spira understands on some level this game of kind of religious theatre on some level. What makes Seymour's manipulation particularly kind of insidious at this point in the story especially is how it mirrors actual kind of religious institutional hypocrisy, like by encouraging selective enforcement of doctrine. He's creating a system where rules exist primarily to control the masses. Leadership can violate those rules when convenient, and witnesses to hypocrisy become complicit through their silence. Right? Yeah. So that's a pretty sharp 3 points. I'm happy with that. Rules exist to control the masses. Leadership can and will violate those rules when convenient, and witnesses to any of this hypocrisy are complicit because of their silence, right? Take care, Auntie, if you're still there, man. Ashley says, throughout as well, you see him start to open up, then a big event will happen regarding Al Bhed that'll make him a hella racist again. Absolutely. It's a real nice show, don't tell plotline. Absolutely, man. He deserves to be up there. He is a really good Final Fantasy antagonist because he's present and he's interacting with... He's providing friction to a lot of the frameworks that we're told are there for a reason. Because of trial and error, effectively, because of cunts like him that are saying it should be like that, it should be this way, not that way, and then he's just coming up and doing the complete opposite. So it's a bit, getting blindsided completely, and ultimately, him saying, pretend you didn't see it. It's like, who's going to believe you anyway? Maester Seymour would never say that, man. There's nobody recording, you know what I mean? So it's created a perfect environment for manipulation. Nobody can call him out without implicating themselves in the compromise. It's a theological protection racket. Nice eternal soul you've got there. Shame if something happened to it because you mentioned my Machina beach party. Or in some ways, that I don't talk about ludonarrative too much, man, because in Final Fantasy games it doesn't matter. But we get reduced to spectators during a lot of the operation. We can run around, but we can't really affect the outcome. From what I remember, obviously, like this is it's just providing us an opportunity to ourselves be powerless, which does a lot to kind of mirror the character's moral position in and of itself. They can see the hypocrisy, but can't meaningfully challenge it without upending the entire social order. So yeah, spoilers, because there's going to be a lot to talk about after the fact as well. And you might guess by the point of the story that we're in, like we're not close to being finished with this. This attempt to kill Sin, surprise, surprise, it's not going to work. It's again, it serves as there's lots of models within models in terms of characters and circumstances and scenarios acting as kind of microcosms for a lot of the bigger themes of the story, which is fucking brilliant, man. You create these little Russian nesting dolls within your stories, and it just works so well. We saw it in Luca with the layers of simulacra and hyperreality in and around the Luca Fiend incident, which is an inside jobber, which we'll learn later on. This is the same thing. It's a perfect microcosm of Spira's dysfunctional society. We're seeing that religious leaders are enabling behaviors that they publicly condemn. I'm getting fucking battered, man. Yeah, kill something. Technology is being treated with simultaneous fascination and fear. The sublime. Technology has suddenly become very sublime. Fucking racial tensions between the Al Bhed and the Yevonites are going to temporarily be suspended for mere convenience. Massive sacrifices are going to be justified by hope, copium for a better future that the leadership probably knows isn't going to come in the way that they might imagine. And this idea, this spiral, Spira's spiral, the cycle of death continuing despite or possibly because of institutional intervention. They're causing more the arrival of the Pope is causing more problems than it's going to solve. Damn, man, I'm getting battered out here, man. I need to get one of yous up. So we'll get into it, man. And well, mind you, we'll park it soon. We'll wrap up. So when we get to the next save point, we'll park it there. I think actually. Otherwise, we'll be here until fucking 11:30, man. Because I'm gonna need to. I'm going to need to talk about it. But suffice to say, man, the aftermath conversations with surviving Crusaders, etc., are going to drive a lot of this home.
Enough.
Many are going to be very confused about why Yevon supported them only to probably let them die. They'll be struggling to reconcile their faith with their experience. It's one of the game's most mature moments, if not the most mature moment, and it's doing a lot this early on in the game to show how institutional betrayal kind of forces painful individual reckonings, right? It's a big deal. It's a big deal, and funnily enough, it kind of comes roughly around the same time the dying rat walks in from stage left in Final Fantasy IX. In terms of time spent within this universe, oh my god. Oh god, I should have healed. Get out there, gang. Ha. Get out of there. Ha. That's it. Do one. So, Operation Mi'ihen, we'll talk about it tomorrow as well. There's a lot to talk about, which is why I have spoiled it a little bit. it kind of marks the point where Final Fantasy X kind of reveals its true colors. Although we've had some hints at it already. Formation. Yeah. Yeah, the game's true colors as a critique of religious institutions rather than just another teenagers save the world with swords the size of refrigerators, man. So, JRPG type beat. Like through Seymour's
Please proceed to the command.
calculated hypocrisy and the upcoming devastating failure, the game is saying how religious authority maintains control even while undermining its own stated principles, if you will. Wow. The real tragedy, Water Fury, is how effectively Seymour's kind of just pretend you didn't see this approach and just pretend you didn't see this carry on works. Like even after bearing witness to all the devastation, that the catastrophe of it all, most of Spira, even the people among the fucking dead and the dying, bang, 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 continue to accept Yevon's authority and explanations in the face of overwhelming evidence that their leaders are manipulating them. They choose comfortable myths over uncomfortable truths, man. It's a tale as old as time itself, you cunts. Operation Mi'ihen is a really uncomfortable and relevant kind of parable about power dynamics, faith, and institutional corruption, man. It's not just religious doctrine that this playbook isn't just used in religious institutions, man. It's used all over the fucking place, man. Used all over the place. And all of this comes in a game where you can talking line people play underwater rugby, man. It's one of the last instances of Square Enix knowing how to hide certain critiques or dialogues, in this case, like it's a theological critique, behind a lot of the shimmer and glitz and the glam of the Final Fantasy games, man. That's why, going back to Final Fantasy 16, already it makes me nervous, because the whole point in the Final Fantasy existential dread delivery system is it's a magic trick. It's like Twin Peaks, man. Like, you have to establish whimsy and comfort. Thanks. and some idea, something to cling on to. You have to set the player up with expectation and some degree of comfort and whimsy before you pull the fucking rug out from under their feet. That's how it works, man. So if you start in dark with your color palettes and all the rest of it, man, you're already off to a bad start. You already don't understand what made these Final Fantasy games so great. And this is why we're not getting Final Fantasy 17 announced before Final Fantasy 9, before they double back on themselves. Which we can apply to a lot of game studios, man, at the moment. We had the Oblivion trailer today. Give a fuck. But we're talking about Final Fantasy in particular, so it's fucking obvious at this point. And I wonder if any part of their design or narrative, their writing philosophy, is going to have a bit of a wake-up call. Probably not. It's obvious to me what they need to do to fix the series. It's obvious to me, man. It's obvious to a lot of the fans, but It's not obvious to the people that can make it happen, which is a damn shame, boy. Oh, you shit bus. Because I just don't, you know, and I made, a lot of Final Fantasy fans had to make the peace with it when Final Fantasy 13 came out. We're not going to get another one that's going to hit the fucking spot. But there's still copium. There's still hopium about, man. Well, mind you, not so much because people are dumb and they get excited about remakes, which is not helping matters. But I'm really fucking kind of irritated by anybody hyping for the Oblivion remaster. And there are people like, I showed Ash at the start of the stream, man, a random video that I clicked on yesterday because of some fucking stupid title about the Oblivion remake, and the first 5 seconds of that video is a guy breathing heavily into the microphone and saying, guys, I am literally shaking right now because we're about to get news about a video game that came out many years ago on Xbox. And I'm literally fucking shaking right now. It's like, why? No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. And if you are, what is going on in this industry, Doug? How fucking upsetting. How upsetting for boomers like myself, man. It's shocking, and it fucking annoys me. And it needs talking about, man. I beg you, don't buy. I beg you, don't buy Oblivion. Play it, just please don't fucking pay for it, man. Games Pass it, do the other thing, but I can't, man. I won't be streaming it. I'll do my fucking darndest not to stream it, because I'll probably play it, I'll probably enjoy it, man. You know, it'd be nice if they fixed some stuff in Oblivion, because it's fucking busted, man. Okay, fair enough, Tom. Like Resident Evil 2 remake. You know, some of them are fine, but I still think retreading old ground, because of a fear of new ideas not being accepted, is a bad habit to condition creative industries into you know, leaning on. That's just a net loss, I think. I'd much rather, even though there are good remakes that do exist, I'd always prefer we move forward, even if it means we fuck up a few times, man.
Seeing their fierce determination.
Because it's particularly in the case of Final Fantasy, they are running back and they're trying to climb back in the womb, bro, and it's painfully obvious. But you want some of this? And again, the best cope that I've really got for it, because it's coming out and I'll play it, Doug. I'll play it on stream in that case. Is that it's an opportunity to have younger generations experience those stories that mean so much to us, but at the cost of creative stagnation, which I think is just an overall loss for the industry. The Last of Us, man. Like, it's amazing because I really like Last of Us 1. I was thinking about this yesterday. I'm not calling it part 1 and part 2. Shut up. I really like Last of Us 1, and then something happened. I don't know. Maybe you're kind of getting at what my subconscious is playing at. Just fucking don't respect. And then I just stopped respecting it. I don't know why. But it's probably something along those lines. All of a sudden, I just had no respect for it. I couldn't really put my finger on what, man. But you know, you are right. A Resident Evil 2 remake, fantastic. That's probably, arguably, one of the games that's got this ball rolling. I mentioned in my fucking Final Fantasy IX script. Square Enix said they wouldn't do Final Fantasy VII Remake until they'd made a game that surpassed Final Fantasy VII. This was years ago, obviously. But suffice to say, the next Final Fantasy to come out after that statement was Final Fantasy 15, and that was the Final Fantasy game that suffered from the worst development hell the series has ever seen, man. And then they shit the beds. And there's a lot to like about remakes, man. But you know, I just rather Final Fantasy VII was fine on its own. Guaranteed there will be game breaking. The fucking Oblivion's a broken game, man. If they're not patching up any of the code, it will be by default, man. It's still worth playing. It's a good laugh, man, but the systems are fucked. Especially coming off the back of Morrowind, it's amazing how badly they fucked up leveling on Oblivion. They're improving things. I'll look into it. It'd be nice if they improve some of the systems, because as they are, they're fucking regarded, especially coming off the back of Morrowind, which did so much right. So I don't know. Obviously, I'm very fucking cynical about the industry at the moment, man. And I think it's going to take a good few years until we start moving forward again. I don't. This isn't an environment that cultivates innovation. It's just making the industry more afraid of experimentation. And that was already a big issue with the amount of money that goes into making these games these days, man. There didn't used to be as much money being thrown about, so you know. So yeah, we'll see, man. The JRPG genre is kind of fucked as is. A lot of the talent leaves as well. Blizzard, bro, they lost all their talent and they're fucking clueless, man. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do, and it's fucking sad watching IPs and projects that used to be nurtured and just fall into oblivion, man, or just you know, cynical by their sheer existence and attempts to move forward. It's often sideways or backwards. The new Oblivion is an unreal. It did look a bit unreally. There's tons of companies out there would rather lose money than to give gamers what they want. Yeah, man. That's what I mean. We need to rebel. So play fucking Oblivion. Please don't give Bethesda and ZeniMax any money. They don't deserve it, man. They don't fucking deserve it. If we didn't learn our lesson after Starfield, then we'll be eating shit forever, man, you know? The little documentary they showed during the announcement showed some PCs in the background actively using Unreal content libraries. Is it for real? Yeah, because I know I'm of the boomer mindset. I've seen a lot of people get really excited about Oblivion, and all it does is it replaces blood in my brain with bile. I get so fucking irritated by stuff like that, man. Where's this Gooner Where's this gooner getting overexcited about the fucking things, man? Because I might need to clip this. We're gonna wrap up the stream shortly, guys. This guy getting. Imagine what this did to me. Imagine what this did to me. Tomo, I think you'll get psychic damage from this as well. It's the kind of hyperbole that you'd think would be fiction, man. It's the stuff that we meme. It's the stuff that we take the piss out of, man. But there's people that are really like this, man. This just landed on my algorithm randomly, and it had a different title yesterday. It had more capitals in it. Can't remember what it was, man.
I am actually shaking. I'm not kidding you. I am shaking. We're about to find out if this thing is actually real. Oblivion Remastered. It is midnight. It is noon. It's not midnight. It is noon, 12 p.m. EST time.
Oh, God. So long story short, because yesterday I only watched that first 5 seconds, I was like, I'd fucking say less. This guy uploaded a video and there was no information shown yesterday. His voice is quivering, man. The only reason I can believe him when he says, because a lot of it's hyperbole. Oh, I'm so excited for IP that I know of. I need to get updates by letting you know that I know about and I have some emotional attachment to intellectual property. Cool.
I am actually shaking. I'm not kidding you.
His voice cracks, man.
We're about to find out.
This is a sickness. It is a sickness.
Oblivion Remastered. It is midnight. It is noon. It's not midnight. It is noon, 12 p.m. EST time. And we're about to see. Oh my God. Wait, let me refresh. Oh my God.
Absolutely. The hyperbole is real, man. But it's post-ironic in some levels. Like, I thought this guy was trolling, but I really don't think he is. I can hear his fucking voice cracks and everything. But he is a character. He is a caricature. Like this is the kind of person that people like the fucking only plays lot meme on. You know, if it's bait, it's crazy. Absolutely, it's for 96 viewers, man. Jared says, I'm always amused when people shill for rehash company products when it does the same thing mod as a comp. Exactly. It's fucking brain dead, man. It's a sickness. It is a sickness.
There is actually nothing.
So this is a non-video, by the way. I haven't watched it all the way to the end. I fucking might do now. It's a non-video because we didn't get content yesterday. Everybody knew. Well, this guy, he starts referencing some leakers or something. But everybody knew we weren't getting content yesterday. So why are you relying on leaks when there's official announcements being made on the day that you're fucking recording this fucking filth? You know, remember the end of Metal Gear Solid 2? You are not qualified to exercise free will. You have a sickness.
Detective Seeds. You told us 12 p.m. and there is absolutely nothing here. Detective Seeds, do not expect us to ever believe you again.
Us.
Any leak that you do, Detective Seeds. You told us. 12 p.m. And there's absolutely nothing here.
Us.
Detective Seeds.
People who know about and have an emotional attachment to
any leak
old IP product.
It is actual garbage from now on. Brother, you told us 12 p.m. We are right here on the page, and all I see is Flint, Treasure of Oblivion, Darkest Dungeon, Oblivion Edition, and Turok 3, Shadow of Oblivion Remastered.
Oh, that's funny.
Let me go in and check.
That's funny. Turok 3, Shadow of Oblivion Remastered.
Sense at all.
Oh, who's going to show us?
We have to make sense of this.
Sorry, is this your Reddit front page, Doug? Recent gaming leaks. Gacha gaming. Gaming news. Inzoi. Right.
There are no new
This is the. It's a caricature, man. This is the kind of people that we joke about with hyperbole. You know,
really?
They're out there, man. It is a sickness.
Real? And it'll be revealed? What? 14 minutes ago, brother. What? That was before 12 p.m.
Yeah.
Really? The Oblivion remake is real? And it'll be revealed? What? 14 minutes ago, brother. What? That was before 12 p.m. What? Oh my god. Alright. This is it. This is not a live stream. This is not them doing a teaser trailer. This is the game actually dropping. 22 April 2025. And I'm sure, I'm 100% positive.
Is it out?
That now people are gonna start arguing about the fact if this is the actual game that is releasing or if it's a trailer. 100.
Guy's so fucking stupid. This guy's so fucking stupid, bro. Try not to be mean to people, man, but this guy's so fucking stupid.
The game actually dropped. Not a live stream. This is not them doing a teaser trailer. This is the game actually dropping. 22 April 2025. And I'm sure, I'm 100% positive that now people are gonna start arguing about the fact if this is the actual game that is releasing or if it's a trailer. 100%. There are gonna be people.
No. They. Why are you going up? Why are you going? Why don't you just listen to the company when they say we're doing a reveal tomorrow? Why would you assume people are arguing when most people? Oh God, I'm not gonna say most people, man. When most people are able to. This is insane, bro. Like, I know it's just some rando, but if the algorithm's going to serve this up, man, you know. If I clicked on it and it worked.
Agreeing on that. I can guarantee you.
Most people argued if it was a release or a trailer. Is it? Oh, did it get released? They revealed it and released it straight away. Sus. They shadowed. Bruh. Where's my sus button? That's sus. That's weird, right?
I think it's gonna be the game. There's no way they're gonna give us just a trailer. Like at this point, there's some people who claim it's gonna be in June. The game release.
Speculation.
Like, that's not happening so late. All the hype is gonna die by then. So
How weird.
releasing the game tomorrow, but I do think it's gonna be the game. There's no way they're gonna give us just a trailer. Like at this point, there's some people who claim it's gonna be in June. The game release, there's no way.
I hate this, man. Like, and I know how bitter I am, and I know how horrible it might be to listen to speculation over remasters instead of, like, is anybody talking about Elder Scrolls 6? Not that I give a fuck, because it's going to be shit anyway, but
That's not happening so late. All the hype is gonna die by then.
speculations about Final Fantasy 9 Remake. No chatter about Final Fantasy 17, man.
Wait, no.
Call it.
Oh my god, this is a YouTube. Oh no. This is a YouTube icon and a Twitch icon. I mean, maybe they're gonna do like a live stream, and that's not happening so late. All the hype is gonna die by then. So.
What are you?
They're definitely going to be releasing the game tomorrow.
What are you talking about? All the hype is going to be gone. No, this is. Why would you upload this, man? I'm sorry. This is just curiosity. I understand it's a random guy with 96 viewers, man. Diago served it up. He started by breathing into the mic heavily and saying, "I'm fucking literally shaking you guys." I didn't want to believe these kinds of people exist. What they do, brother. What they do.
Oh my god, this is a YouTube. Oh no.
Oh no.
This is a YouTube icon and a Twitch icon. I mean, maybe they're gonna do like a live stream or a little trailer, and they're gonna like slap at the end of the thing, available now, you know, something like that. There's no way they're gonna release this. Oh my god, this is a YouTube. Oh no. This is a YouTube icon.
Am I going insane?
Trailer? No way they're gonna release this in 1 month or 2 months. Like if they do, they actually cannot do business. Like I'm sorry, but with all this hype right now, you think people are gonna care in 2 months, in 1 month? Especially when you get closer to GTA 6, so people are gonna start saving up and all that stuff. Like you really think?
What happens on July 6th? What happens on July 6th? I remember, is there some speculation about something else happening around July 6th? Where we have to start saving up for something?
Gonna care in 2 months, in 1 month? Especially when you get closer to GTA 6, so people are gonna...
Oh, GTA 6. I thought you said July 6, man. People are going to be saving up. Well, I don't know, bro. People have jobs, like...
up and all that stuff. Like, you really think you can afford to delay this any further? I don't think so. I think they're going to absolutely release.
It's been delayed?
They're kind of teasing us right now with the you know, YouTube icon.
It got delayed? Obviously not by much, man. I only fucking just learned it exists.
But yeah, 8 a.m. Pacific time. Start saving up and all that.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Fucking the new Doom's gonna cost 70 fucking quid, man. See if he's done an update, man. We'll wrap up the stream in just a moment. Sorry, tangent. Oblivion Remastered Switch 2 version just leaked. $80. This guy, whoa! 9 hours ago, 5 hours ago. Live trailer reaction. Oh, guys. Oh, Persona 2. This guy's my go-to now. The remaster's 50 fucking quid. I am... Yeah, man. Jared, you're absolutely right. Christmas. Okay, you guys, I'm literally fucking shaking in my pissy boots right now. This is crazy madness. They're releasing a trailer for Madness.
Ooh, the music.
Yeah, there's music.
Damn, that looks so good. Damn, I wonder if it's gonna have like the original voice lines. It seems to have the original voice lines, yes. The music too, that's the original one.
Oh, phew. Oh, good. All right. It's good that we're getting exactly what we got.
I thought they would remake the music though. I kind of expected the voice lines to be the same, but the music, I thought it would change. Very odd. Let's see.
Here we are 20 years later.
Okay, there's Todd. Let's see what it's saying.
When you think about the Elder Scrolls,
They are just teasing us. This is literally them talking about it, but I want to see the actual thing. Man.
Yeah, you're right. They are just, yeah.
That music. My God. I cannot wait to hear that music again. In the remaster. I hope the music is gonna be remastered though. Oblivion has so many good soundtracks that I really want to hear in a new sound. Original footage, alright. Oh, they're gonna do a transition. They're gonna do a transition.
I'd say that's a pretty good guess.
Yes, yes.
Called it.
My God, that is such a massive update. Holy. Let me see this transition. Let me see this transition. Oh my God, there it is. Oh, the sewers. The logo on the sewers. Clearly very intentional if they show it off here. My God. Come on, let me see. Clearly very intentional if they show it off here.
You are not qualified. You are not qualified to exercise free will. This is it, man. This is what AI kernel was talking about, man.
My God. Come on, let me see. No, what? Oh my God, there it is. Oh my God. That looks actually like Elder Scrolls 6. That's insane.
Oh, you've seen Elder Scrolls 6?
My God. Come on, let me see. No, what? Oh my God, look at that. Brother.
I'm sorry, Ash. We have to face the ugly truth. The guy, oh my God, look at the fucking orbs. Look at the Unreal 5 orbs.
Brother. Oh my God, look at that. My Lord, that is actively released on par with Skyrim. Actually, it's
my Lord, Jesus, my protector, my Lord, my light.
My Lord, that is actively released on par with Skyrim. Actually, it's way better than Skyrim. That is on par with Skyrim with mods.
Hell yeah, brother.
Bro, that is my Elder Scrolls 6. Come on, give me.
Fucking nailed it. Nailed it right there. That is my Elder Scrolls 6. Not the innovation, not the next step for the franchise. The shit that they did 50 years ago. That is my Elder Scrolls 6. Fucking killed it. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. This guy's a genius. He's a fucking genius. Because he's just the prime example of everything that I hate in the industry right now.
That is my Elder Scrolls 6. Come on, give me the release. Holy, look at that.
Never mind. Give me the release. Oh! Dog chasing cars, man.
Look at the fire, man. That's so good.
It's one of the few things I can still get passionate about.
Good.
What's good about it?
Ooh.
Sorry, guys. Like, we'll finish the stream at the top of the hour. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about, man.
Holy, look at that. Look at the fire, man. That's so good.
That's it good. What's good about it?
That is so good.
Yeah. Crocodile in Red World. Sorry, it was that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Good.
No, yeah, absolutely. The thing is, you are allowed to look at this and go, oh yeah, man, I'm actually excited to play that. You're allowed to do that. What I will not allow in my company is you playing into this delusion, because that's what it is, man. Because it's post irony now. Like people, it's hyperbole to outmatch somebody else's hyperbole. I have a bigger attachment to this than you do. Fucking play it, enjoy it, man. Play it, enjoy it, I beg. But just do not allow yourself to be caught off guard by the sickness.
Ooh. Holy brother, if you showed me this and you told me, look, this is Elder Scrolls 6, I will actually believe you. Insane. I want to know if it's being released now, but if we need to wait another month.
Yo, cool, go, brother.
Because that's gonna.
We're coming off in a sec. We're just giving into nihilism just to top the stream off. We had a really good Final Fantasy stream today, man. But there's a problem, and we needed to talk about it, and it's called stupid people killing an industry that I used to like. That's really upsetting.
That is my Elder Scrolls 6. Come on, give me the release. Holy, look at that.
Not even so much Bethesda. In this equation, and this is crazy that I'm fucking saying this. Bethesda aren't actually the issue in this whole equation. Basically, we're ragging on this guy because this video got served up randomly on my algorithm, and he's a caricature for the kind of people we like to take the piss out of. And when we're doing impressions of these people, and Only Plays and all them boys do constantly use this as this kind of guy as a character. The severity of this issue of these people that point to IP product and go, I know IP products from time when before, and I am more excited about it than you even. For once, Bethesda aren't really the issue here. Plus, they didn't do the remaster. They developed by Virtuos. Okay. So they fucking pawned it off anyway. Bethesda here are being, I believe it was all right. It's pretty busted. They're just capitalizing. But the thing I'm getting angry about is that people are buying into it. They're excited about something that I don't truly believe they're actually excited about. I think this is a delusion, bro. I think this is a sickness. I don't think this is real. I don't think this guy's genuinely this excited. But I know it's not a troll either. This is very genuine, man. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy.
Look at the fire, man. That's so good.
Yes, Caruso. This the thing we pointed out a minute ago, because we were ranting about this and that. Old patter. And this guy before says, this is my Elder Scrolls 6. And that so neatly hits the nail on the head. Because I was talking about, okay, no speculation about Final Fantasy 17. Loads of speculation about 9 and Tactics Remaster. It was like, okay, people people are falling for it effectively. It's not that there aren't good remakes and remasters and that we should just completely cancel all of them, man. But we like this guy. Tomo says, I think he believes he has to be excited. Yes. Yeah. No, I think you're right. God, I really need to open up the psychology behind this shit, man.
Oh my god, look at that! My lord, that is actually released on par with Skyrim. Actually, it's way better than Skyrim. That is on par with Skyrim with mods. Bro, that is my...
Well, exactly, Ash. This is perfect because they can just keep on... Oh, well, you liked Oblivion Remastered. You're going to love Morrowind Remastered.
Holy, look at that. Look at the fire, man. That's so good. That is so good.
Yeah, bro. We've had Starfield since then, and...
Holy... Brother, if you showed me...
Don't be sick. I was going to spit up.
Look, this is Elder Scrolls 6. I will actually believe you. Insane.
Because...
I want to know if it's being released now.
You know there's not actually been any gameplay. There may be 2 minutes of... 2 minutes. Fuck that. Couple seconds of combat, but without anybody actually... Nobody's been hit. There's been no spells thrown. There's been no actual... You know? There's not been any gameplay, is what I'm saying. There's been what looks like gameplay, but it's not the nitty-gritty. They're not interfacing with anything. They're not really locking in any kind of combat. What are you so excited about? Graphics. Fucking shut up, man.
Holy, look at that. All the DLC included. No paying for it.
Well, no, no, cunt. Oh, you're paying for it. They've done it, man. I cannot believe people are this fucking stupid. I try not to be so cynical. I cannot believe people are this fucking stupid. Oh my God. I cannot believe it, man. I thought this was just a caricature, like...
It's gonna affect my excitement a lot. I want to know if it's being released now, but if we need to wait another month, because that's gonna affect my excitement a lot.
It's slurring. I don't know. I want to know if this is being released or in a month, because if it's being released in a month, that's going to affect my excitement. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer, and this confirms it, man.
Included. No paying for it.
No paying for it. Thug life glasses.
Bro, oh my God, like I'm literally... It's still sinking in. Like I cannot believe that I'm about to jump in and have my personal Elder Scrolls 6 experience, because this for me is Elder Scrolls 6. This is my Elder Scrolls 6. All the DLC included.
No paying for it. You fucking scumbag. You scumbag. Stop ruining my industry.
Only a small portion. Going to see all the new things, all the surprises, all the quests.
Well, the new things. Sorry, mate.
Like only a small portion. Going to see all the new things, all the surprises, all the quests.
I thought you wanted...
Especially coming from Skyrim, which, you know, many people have said that Skyrim is a downgrade when it comes to many things from Oblivion, so I cannot wait to experience this for the first time. Oh, revamped leveling system. That's fantastic. That's all I wanted.
That's good news. Revamped leveling system. Good. Because the leveling system is it's so bad. But this guy doesn't know that. doesn't fucking know. He's just repeating thing. Revamped leveling system, good. He doesn't know. He had no idea just how broken and bad the original leveling system was. You can't convince me that he fucking knows a thing.
Leveling system. That's fantastic. That's all I wanted. Will it be available? I knew it. We knew it. We already knew it, right? All right, let's go and play. Let's go and play. Close this thing. Holy, I don't know if I should watch or not. All right, I'm not gonna look. All right, I would say it's time that we close this thing.
Bruh. All he wanted, man.
So, the sooner we get started, the better. All right, so it is 55 euros or dollars.
DLC, all for free, no paying for it.
It is available with Game Pass. So, there it is. 120 gigabytes of beauty that we are finally going to experience. Some for the first time, some for the 100th time, that will feel like the first time again. I'll see you soon, everyone. Like, comment, and subscribe.
I'll vote. Hold on, because this cunt's been. This is a special event, man. He's uploaded like 4 videos in the last 24 hours. So we're just gonna check out one more and then we're out. I tell you what though, Persona 2, I can get on board with that. But Atlas are good, and yeah, that's fine. Don't mind that, because that's worth doing. In regards to, I don't want to come across as being a hypocrite, but maybe Persona 2 is a better case for this sort of treatment under Atlas's fucking subtle, soft, moisturized hands than Oblivion, which looks the fucking same as it did in the first place, man. Well, this is what I was wondering, Kuzco, because it got shadowed, it got dropped the same time as the trailer. Fuck knows. Let's do one more. I hope it's good, Ash. I hope you have a good time. Don't get me wrong. This isn't Moose saying, I'm not gonna be a mate anymore if you play Oblivion. I don't give a fuck. I'll play it. I'll probably enjoy it. But I'm not gonna pay for it, and I'm not going to play into the sickness.
Oblivion Remaster is coming to the Nintendo Switch 2. It is the latest leak from Access TV, a fairly reliable leaker, well, at least when it comes to Xbox stuff. They predicted, for example, the Forza Horizon 5 leak when they said it was going to come to PS5.
They predicted the leak.
In fact, that it did. Here we have the tweet. It is in Portuguese, so we're gonna have to translate that. This release, by the way, definitely raises questions about the price, because we know that third-party titles are being released on the Switch 2 right now for $80.
It's alright though, because the DLC is free, cunt. No, this is a bias. This is a cognitive trick. $50 is all right to pay for a game that you can buy it for $5 in a fucking bargain bin. You can get for £2 on CD keys, man. Because at least we're not paying $80. Horse Armor.
So we'll keep
from the company that brought you Horse Armor.
The original $50 price that is having.
Oh, sorry, yeah, £3. I've got a little plug-in.
Or if perhaps it's gonna have a very big price.
You can get Oblivion for £3. I was bang on the money.
No, I'm kidding. Nintendo will never do that. According to Access TV, the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster will also be coming to Switch 2, and there is active work at Bethesda. The original $50 price.
Active work at Bethesda in quotations. This is a leak. This is a rumor. Rumor is, guys, just got the scoop. just got the scoop. There is active work at Bethesda at this very moment. Gotta go. Right.
International platforms right now, or if perhaps it's gonna have a very big price on Switch 2, or maybe Game Pass comes on Switch 2. No, I'm kidding.
Brother, $50 is a big price.
The game was announced and released today.
Right. Oblivion Remastered was a test. I was just skimming through this last one, man. Just this last one. It's like, this is like crack. It's like YouTube on crack. And then we'll go, because I'm over an hour late from finishing, man. In fact, fuck it. They're messing with you. No, you're messing with me, bro. I'm going to bed as well, Ash. Well, I'm not. I'm going to go get my dinner. I might try and skip stream tomorrow to work on some bits. Final Fantasy X on Thursday, in the very least. But I might be playing with some new music things tomorrow. Thank you very much. I'm sorry we're so fucking late, man. But, hey, woke me back up, man. Had a good stream otherwise, man. I might fucking clip that out of the VOD. But I'll do that another time, man. Thank you very much. Definitely on Thursday, maybe tomorrow. We shall see. Don't catch the sickness. I beg you. Please remain as angry and hate-filled as me. Fucking watching you, man. The Panopticon is watching you, cunt. Good night and God bless. Good night and God bless.
Rat. It's crazy. You come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat. I'm a rat, and I need my cheese.